flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of sky scale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons and armor. A very in-demand stat combination, has been for years and will be forevermore. Mithril, silk, and thick leather I use to craft ascended crafting materials, which I then turn into other useful things. One of these being tier 10 Jadebot cores. These use up a lot of materials as well as research notes. But aside from the research note crafting, this is a very easy, consistent way to make some extra gold. I also craft jeweled damask patches, as these can also use up a lot of the Heart of Thorns currencies that you may have piling up. Personally, I've been maxed out on these materials for years, so having a sink for them is incredibly valuable. I'll often craft. Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Welcome. It is so good to see you all. And thank you so much here, man, for popping in. How are you cracking on today? It's so good to see you. Let me just go through and pop out that chat. Hell yeah, there we go. Nice. We're just going through, just rearranging a few things right there. Outstanding. So good to see you. Fari, what is up? How are you going? And good news, everyone. Boon Chrono Guide is done and dusted. That is currently uploading right now. Hopefully that isn't impacting stream too much. It should be fine. We did limit it. That will go through and be done in a bit. Then we can finish that process. But excellent. We have really pumped that one out over the last few days. So I'm very excited to show everyone. So once we are done with today's stream, then we will head over and take a look at that. You're in the wrong festival place. You want to be in Divinity? Yes, I know. I do need to be in Divinity. I was in this place because I was going through and doing some recording for our YouTube video earlier. So I needed an area with high contrast. And there we found it. But how you going, Fari? How has your day been? Let's go check the wonderful Wintersday. Wintersday has returned outstanding. We love to see it. Let's also go do this, grab that, and brilliant. We will almost have enough for something to help us generate a fair amount of gold very soon, which will be absolutely outstanding. We do need to go through and get the extra infusion as well, but right now we're probably more concerned with getting the mystic clovers. I think that's probably more appropriate for us. How are we going? I think the weeklies have toggled over. Excellent, they have. Group events, they should be done as soon as we do Harvest Temple. We head out early today, hospital for Dante, talk about anesthetic stuff for the op. Oh, well, best of luck with that. And yeah, I hope everything goes well at the hospital. But he is hoping that, yeah, he can get his surgery that he needs very soon, because that will be absolutely outstanding. But yeah, best of luck. And thank you so much for popping in, Fiery. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, what are the Wintersday festivals? Wintersday traditions. Okay, so what do we actually get? We get Winterfur shoulders. Sacred Solstice chest. What is that? We can preview that and give us the light ones. Those honestly look pretty damn hype, actually. Well, that's good. Usually after that talk, it's just a few weeks. That is beautiful. But yes, I'm glad that's going to be likely done very soon. That is music to my ears. If I could just go and just turn the light off for a moment. There we go. That is better. Our new skins from Black Lion and claim tickets too. Excellent. Let's take a look and see how many we have floating around. And here, man, is Mesmer good for PvP or World vs. World? Yep, no, every class will have good builds for everything. And yes, we'll get Addie Cam on as well. Excellent, there she is. We'll move our coffee. She's been a very good girl today. And yeah, Jess and I as well, over the last day, we went through... I literally turned the camera on and you start moving. Thanks, Addie. Right, there you go. Yep, nope, she's moving. She's just down there now. Let's go through and readjust that. Goofy Goober. And down there. There she is. Yeah, she'll just chill there for the time being. What's a snooze? That's what she wants. We went to bed at like 5:30 in the morning last night. It's been like a very weird day. Yesterday, Jess and I went through and uploaded another YouTube video to our Minimalist Managed YouTube channel. We absolutely blasted that. I went through, cut that down yesterday morning. Jess finished editing it in the evening. And yeah, it's gone really, really well. Last year, how are you going? Thank you so much. for popping in. How do you like the vestment on Yelena? I absolutely love it, Fiery. It looks absolutely beautiful. Excellent. Let's go through and take a look. Just getting our bearings, because yeah, sorry we're a little bit late today, but we're waiting on, literally just waiting on our video to go through and finish processing. Oh, I actually need to go through and turn off. You go there. Perfect. And you... I was wondering why the lighting looked different. It's because our power went out the other day. And that causes all the ring lights to reset in their... ring lights to reset in their brightness. But I'm absolutely loving the Twilight Arbor vestments. Look absolutely beautiful. What else do we get here? Yeah, Dauntless Stone and more Wintersday gifts. Extravagant Wintersday gift. The main thing is going to be the fur shoulders. Excellent. Let's go through and do our Wintersday jumping puzzle. Let's go through and start blasting in here. Now, how to get to Texas Infinarium? I don't care. I care about... Is it Winter Wonderland? I think it might be. Toy Apocalypse. Yeah, it must be Winter Wonderland. Hey, Pius, mate. How are you going? So good to see you. What is up? Excellent. Now, how is that YouTube upload coming? Excellent. Nice. That'll be done in about an hour or so. Hell yeah, then we can actually go through and finish putting in all the details we need for that. Winter Wonderland. Perfect. Guys, love me some cozy Wintersday content. Slushy, welcome in, my friend. Hey, mate, also like a pet. Bay parents don't permit you to bring him to your house. Sorry to hear that, mate. Both Jess and I have been holding out for a golden retriever like Addie for some years now, or many years now, and we finally got her 3 years ago now. She just turned 3 the other month. Okay. I always tend to go for this one. Might just wait for this one here. Can we just go? Yeah, Wintersday. I think, no, maybe Halloween was my first festival, but I have the fondest memories of Wintersday around Guild Wars 2 launch. See if we can one-shot the jumping puzzle. We've done this one many, many times. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, some of these are a bit sketchy. We have to do some of our stunted jumps occasionally. We are almost there, relatively speaking. Drop down, bounce. Okay. So yeah, we basically just make a beeline for the end there as soon as this pops up. We turn off shield mode as well. Why is that on? Oh, there we go. We did it. Nice. They're not sure why it shows shield mode is on. It should be off now. I'm very surprised we were able to get through that one, actually. And dodge around here. Perfect. We'll just wait for this one. No need to rush. Everything will fall into place exactly as it should. Perfect. There we go. Last little bit. Is that a complete one-shot of the Wintersday jumping puzzle? It is outstanding. We love to see it. Very nice. We don't really need to do a whole bunch of karma farming. Now, how many times do we need to do this one? Well, the daily we need to do it 3 times, and that gets us a whole bunch of karma. How much do we need to do this for? The annual one. Show us the annual one. Complete Winter Wonderland 5 times. We should be able to go through and do that. Can we just go back to the start? How do we go back to the start? Return to starting area. Perfect. Now the hard path. Which one is the hard path? Is it the middle, left, or right one? We did the right one, and that one was pretty chill, so let's do the middle one. We'll do all 3, and if we can ruthlessly succeed in all 3, That will be absolutely perfect. So I'm pretty sure I have done them all quite a few times. There we go, perfect. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so which one we do now? And off we trot. Smack bang up the middle. Perfect, there we go. Oh, make sure I don't hit that. Down we go. Nothing but time. And we should have enough time to just go and make the jump over here. We do, outstanding. So we have been loving Boon Chrono Build for the last while, so I am very happy to go through and have the guide for that all done and dusted. Hey Orca mate, what's up? How are you cracking on today? Miss Badger, it's so good to see you as well. Thank you all so much everyone for popping in, I really do appreciate it. And beautiful, that will be 3 times. The starting area. So we did snowman. But gingerbread's the hard one. Okay. Spilled any beans today? Nope, been very clean today. In Addy mode with Santa hat. Oh, that's a very good idea. What happened there? Oh, it must be because someone else went just ahead of us. Okay, so gingerbread's a hard one. Off we trot. Yeah, we can't follow someone. That seems to be the trick. Oop. Almost whiffed it a little bit there. I love that peak jumping puzzle content. Especially because it's going to be like ridiculously hot in Australia for the summer. Well, it hasn't been for like the last little while. It's been super stormy and super rainy. But coming into Wintersday just makes you feel all nice and cozy. Get the bounce, get the bounce. Oop. I almost fumbled that one. Okay, a bit groggy, you just have to drag yourself out of your blanket pillow den for Guild Wars 2 after a comfy nap. Well, thank you so much for dragging yourself out of your pillow and blanket den. What? No, that's annoying. Immediately did the jumping puzzle as soon as it came. Hell yeah, the jumping puzzle is fantastic. Oh no. Slightly ahead, we can't... Aww. Okay, yeah, gingerbread is the hard one. Now just wait, there we go. Do I have my Chronomancer movement speed? I don't know. That'd be pretty cool. I'm pretty sure I won't, because it's obviously gone through and removed all, like, swiftness, skills, and movement speed generating things. I imagine runes as well, so it won't make a difference. So I can't just lob on Traveler runes. No skills here? Yeah, I didn't think so. What? Oh well. We will get there. We're just going to wait for our friend here. We're in a PvP area. Excellent. Swaps to PvP build. Oh. Could I swap to Chrono in PvP? Would that be the... Yeah, you can't follow anyone. Hang on. Oh, hang on, can we go here? We're currently unable to change. We might be able to change in a bit. Love the Wintersday music. There we go. Oh, very sad. Okay. Off we go. Gingerbread one's kicking our ass. We'll get it done, and then we'll go back to the easier ones for the farm. So yeah, honestly, like we had it on our first try. We just got a little bit too greedy. The hitbox for the... Oh no. I need to make that jump. We might be okay. Oh, I was trying to follow them. So if I can just let the person go. And Wipey, what do people do in Wintersday? Is it a nice gold farm or is there some daily? There's daily achievements to go through and get like new skins and stuff. It's also a very good karma farm as well, because you can go through and give a whole bunch of presents to orphans, which generates a lot of karma. I'm not 100% on how to make a lot of gold during Wintersday, because typically during festivals I don't worry too much with gold making, because all my gold comes from other sources. There we go. We'll try and hug the edges here. Now we have to make sure we retain our focus. We did go to bed at 5:30 in the morning last night, because Jess and I were working super late. Oh. Is there a guide in the Karma Farm? There will be somewhere. I personally haven't made one, but I can guarantee one will exist on YouTube. I do like how this just throws you right back at the start of the jumping puzzle. You don't have to wait like the Mad King's Clock Tower from Halloween, so I think that's a super nice touch. You just get to get straight back into the jumping. Oh, we got too greedy there. Fast farming website maybe have one? They probably will, yeah. I suspect fast farming would. Okay, let's stop messing around with this one. No sketchy jumps. There's no one else around us, so we should be fine. And we've got 20 minutes before we start forming up for HTCM. Hell yeah, we'll be rocking Portal Virtuoso again. I don't have any need to go through and get any extra footage for Boon Chrono, so that's good. I will probably need to go through and just gear up the Heal Chrono, actually, because I'm planning that to be, if not my next video, definitely a future video. So getting some B-roll for that would be good. Okay, we're back to full health. Perfect. There we go. Oh, back we go.
You're gonna get it, and I'm gonna...
And will we have time? Oh, just very, very close. Give it a wide leeway right there. Excellent, there we go. Perfect. Just take our time. Excellent, hard one done. Yeah, that was much harder. What are you doing over there now? You're just constantly cycling between spots. I did all for the special already. Oh, nice. What are the specials, actually? Oh, that's a good chunk of stuff there. Defeat Tox in the Infernarium. Yeah, we still got a fair few of these to go through and do, actually, which would be nice. Complete all annual things. Yeah, we'll try and do that. Okay, so that is the daily. Nice. And we can sell the Wintersday things. Okay, now what we might do is gear up our Heal Chrono as well. And that will be pretty hard. Double check on how our YouTube video is going. Cool, it's got about 36 minutes left uploading. Oh, thank you, Pizza God, for the hydrate as well. Super appreciate that, mate. Outstanding. Identify 10 pieces of unidentified gear. We can do that. And I'll be a bit lazy with the unidentified gear. I won't actually deal with it properly. I'll just do it to tick off the daily. Need it on hot days? Oh, absolutely. Unfortunately, it's not very hot here in South Australia at the moment, which is nice. Been beautiful weather today. Very lucky we didn't lose power yesterday. We did lose it for like a split second, but then it came back on, which did like forcibly shut down our server, which was not particularly okie dokie. It was 38 here yesterday. Oh, that's rough. I think it may be like 18 here, so it was very comfortable here. I'll join you very soon. I've not looked at daily things. Always make sure you do. Do home instance, 10 enemies, Horn of Maguma, 1 event, Horn of Maguma. Nice. We'll go blast those. Okay, so if we do home instance, where are our materials? Where are gathering tools? Might be on this one. Looks like it, yeah. It's humid as hell today. Oh, that sounds awful. It's been very humid here as well, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, we come off the last few days of like monstrous rain. Excellent, there we go. This will help us tick off our daily. We've got 12 minutes. And then what we'll do is quickly reset up our heal chrono build, actually. So that will be brilliant. I need to turn on a whole bunch of more things. Squad names, yep. Always show my name. NPC names. Yeah, I like seeing most of the things. There we go. Had it off because I was getting some footage the other day. Hey Mega, what's up? How is it going? We're just doing a little bit of Wintersday stuff. Now, at the moment, we are blasting our daily. Just doing our home instance. And we're also, right now, uploading our Boon Chrono guide to YouTube as well. So that will be live as soon as we finish the stream today. So everyone, stick around for that. That's going to be absolutely amazing. Yeah, we have blasted that one out like really hard for the last couple days. So that should be done by the time we're done with Harvest Temple. And so we're a little bit late starting today. We were held up by Da Vinci. We put some very fancy slow motion effects on parts of the video that we needed for the rotation, which, yeah, looked very good, but it took an absolute god-awful amount of time to render out. Okay, here. Oh, no, I did not want to do that. That's unfortunate. I clicked the wrong thing. You have to work on map comp. Yeah, I have to do that as well. We're super close to finishing our second gift of battle on our EU account. Then it's map comp, then legendaries and profit. We are now on track though to get provisioner tokens. We've got a character all set up to be parked at the relevant merchants. We've got weapons, so we just have to go and get them each day. So that is very chill. Okay, so I can't click on that one. I needed this. And I'll grab the vial of chalk acid. Ooh, a medium crafting bag. Hell yeah, that's good. And box of Wub Wub supplies is pretty good. I don't really care about anything else there.
Rare treasure.
Nice. Some extra mats. We love to see it. Need to start working on tokens. Yes, start working on it as soon as you can. Yeah, don't be like me and just keep putting it off. Because that's really the one thing limiting me now. We need it for open world legendary armor, right? I'm 90% certain you need it for open world legendary armor. I'm working on the raid legendary armor on my EU account. We've already got all 3 sets on this account, but we want some on our EU account. I don't have enough quartz. What is this nonsense? Oh, I'll deal with that one later. An online uni lecture currently, so only using captions to follow stream, which are working surprisingly well. Hell yeah, the captions plugin seems to be doing a decent job. As long as I actually enunciate my words, then we should be good. Still don't have a single set. Don't worry, you will get there in time, Pizza God. It does take a bit of time. They are a big old long-term commitment, but if you just keep chipping away at them, you will get them.
Treasure.
It's good. I've done like all the raids I need to on my EU account for a set, and I'm about halfway towards a second set as well. But really, we're just held up by provisioner tokens, which is always the case. I'm glad they add an open world set. I'm glad as well. I may get the medium open world set on my main account purely for the skin, but that's super low on my list. It's actually below legendary underwater weapons. Okay, so we'll go over to one of our other mesmers and gear up the Heal Chrono build.
Look at this. So pretty.
Okay. Grab that. That. Beautiful. Pop these here. I do want to do a winter special on Monday EU. We'll definitely do like some stuff on Wintersday, but we probably won't spend like the entire time doing Wintersday stuff. Okay, so let's check. This one should be up on Snowcrows now, so I shouldn't have to dig through a series of YouTube videos to find it. Heal Boon Chrono. There we go. We love it. Okay. Is this tower? So, what do we got here? We've got a... So I might actually... What have I got here? Oh, that's a weird... Actually, no, this is fine. Do I already have the build set up? Ugh. Hang on. That is the... Those are the traits. Yep, those are the traits. Perfect. We're doing a lack one there. So we just need to sort out the gear because we swapped over to a celestial set. We were soloing some stuff for something, but that's alright. It's probably better. Actually, I already have the Boon Chrono Build set up on my other Chrono, so I can just straight up overwrite my first set. So we might just do that. And copy. Paste. There we go. Okay. So here, we want... So Harrier's armor. And we want monk. And just standard heal food, which is good. And I'll just keep the precise ones, or the expertise stuff there, because I don't really care that much. And for weapons, we want all Harriers. So we want a scepter, which we have. We want a shield, and we want a staff. Perfect. Harriers, outstanding. So this is transference and paralyzation. Okay. I guess a whole bunch of extra CC never goes astray. Yeah, might as well. Having Giga access to CC sounds like a good thing. And mostly givers. I'll just leave the expertise ones there, I don't really care. And I need a Harrier's accessory. Harrier's accessory and a single Harrier's ring. Perfect. Okay, that should be all set up now. So we'll keep Mantra of Pain. And we'll run Mantra there. Gravywell is good. And well, Precog is pretty good as well. Perfect, but basically these skills here can just be freely swapped out. And I believe that is Heal Chrono all set up. So let's rename this to a Heal Chrono. Brilliant. And rename Heal Chrono. Perfect. Okay, nice. That is all set up now. We can file that away. Now, what are the daily strikes? So, kiting, overlook, and feed. Perfect. So we can go plonk this character in Arborstone, because we'll probably swap over to this once we are done with Harvest Temple, and then do some Heal Chrono shenanigans. An excellent video has got about 26 minutes left on the upload. Perfect. Okay, I'll go plonk this one in Arborstone. Where are you off to, baby? Addie was so scared during the lightning the other day. She just came, she was like really stressed out in her room, so we brought her into our bedroom for a sleepover. She loved it. She was so happy. Oh, you did JJK for the first time yesterday. What is JJK? Not sure about that acronym. Feel free to educate me. Use that. No need to apologize. Oh, Zunlai J Junkyard, perfect. I thought that's what she might have mentioned. No, that's all good. I'm honestly a bit of a sleepy boy as well. JJK's anime, nice. I can see the confusion. Oh, I went through and actually salvaged all those they're identifying. That's unfortunate. And we'll get the upgrade extractor. There we go. I'll just sell that instantly. You caught the sickness to your brain is scrambled. Oh, sorry to hear that you're sick, Miss Badger. But make sure you rest up and look after yourself. Oh, what relic am I taking? Relic of the monk. Okay. And I don't have a monk relic sitting here. Make sure I'm not just running the weapon one. Yeah, brilliant. I need to go through and get a... Oh, I kind of like the flock. The flock's not bad. Just let us run the flock for now. That's fine. It does the job. Okay, that is all set up. Now, what I might do is start shooting invites out to people. Perfect. So, let's go. Pop ourselves online. Shoot Iron an invite. Cald. Mel. Orca. Olam. Perfect D. Al should be in here in a minute, as well as Nog. Then I need Master Lou as well. Everyone else has RSVP'd. Welcome in, Als. How's it going?
Hello.
Okay, let's go through raid mode. Okay, so Chrono shenanigans. Well, not Chrono, we're doing Virtuoso. No Chrono shenanigans today. Do I need any more B-roll of Harvest Temple? No, I don't think so. I should have enough. Excellent. What do we have from here? We do have the plush sky scale skin, which is very cute. Look at that. That is adorable. Miss Badger, you slept 2 hours and awake for 2 hours, and whatever time was left until 7 AM you slept. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But make sure you rest up and look after yourself. Anything else fancy here? Not really. Okay, just waiting on some other peeps. Cald is there. Owls is there. Okay, so we just need Nog in a bit.
I want a place to sleep. Clean clothes would be great.
Let's make sure we are also lurking in everyone's streams today. Now go back over to Portal Chrono. There we go. That is the build. Nothing beats Transformer Sky Scale. Yeah, I haven't actually got the Transformer Sky Scale. I've got the one that looks like Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That's the one I'm usually rocking. Catherine's online. Iron is perfect. Excellent. Let's make sure we lurk over there. Keep an eye for when Nog pops online, and Lou. It reminds you of the Optimum Prime video. Classic. Nice. Not sure the one you're referring to, but I'm sure it's fantastic. Or someone from PD's community gifted you a plush one. Oh, hell yeah. That's fantastic. Outstanding. Okay. Plonk ourselves down in here. We're going to need to place down a whole bunch of markers as per usual. Is Arc DPS broken today? Has been updated, so you can go through and update it now. It will be broken for like the first bit. Hey PD, thank you so much for the lurk, mate. We'll make sure I return the favor once you go live as well. Outstanding. And Lou is there. Hell yeah. So we got Lou. As long as we can get Nog. And B, there we go. The new plush Sky Scout skin eats a stuffed bear instead of fish as an idle animation and shoots confetti. Oh, that sounds brilliant. I love it. And go away, Ping. You are not what I'm here for. There we go. Harvest Temple. I'll show you later if you're online. Sounds good. Yeah, well, see whether we duck over to EU today. I just sort of depend on what else we get up to on NA. Excellent. Just keep an eye on... Where is Nog? Okay, if Nog isn't here, then I will need to learn... Yeah, I will need to learn Heal Mech, which is always unfortunate. I will... Well, I know Heal Mech, I just need to learn it on this fight. They're two different things. Hey, Olam, how's it going? I'm running a bit low on food on this account as well, so we need to go and craft some more. PD is also online. Hell yeah. Slushy, do you need a ham fill? Potentially. We'll see, Slushy. Because if you are able to fill ham, that would drastically improve my day. But yeah, everyone did RSVP to the thing tonight, so I'm literally just waiting on them to show up. Like, we are a couple minutes early, so I'm not too stressed yet. But yes, I'll keep you posted. And roughly there, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've remembered all the spots now. Yep, that's a spot for all the markers. It's distressing how easily we remember that. Then we've got Lou coming in, then we'll be at 9, then we're literally just waiting on Nog, but it will be like catastrophically early for Nog. APD, ACOUD, how's it going?
G'day, g'day.
Okay, let's go down to the ends. Okay, not online yet, but that is all right. Oh, congrats, Orca, on winning a giveaway. Hell yeah, mate. Rightio, so let's start sorting out these subgroups. I believe Nog may have literally just popped online. Excellent. That is what it appeared to be. There we go. Yes, they have popped onto Discord. There they are. Perfect. We have everyone. So, subs go there. Go there. Hey, Shy Mortis, mate, how is it going? So good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Shy Mortis, incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and great friend of the stream. How are you going today, mate? Welcome in, everyone.
I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, you disappeared, then reappeared for a moment there. And who are we waiting on
into
now?
The game and Discord did weird things, and then the game closed.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hello.
Yeah, the motherboard didn't fix.
Hey, what's up?
Pardon my French.
Right, so everyone make sure your Arc DPS is updated as well.
All right.
Doing a little bit of HCCM while you do work is good. Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, there's an update for Arc DPS?
There was just before I went live, because yeah, it crashed as soon as the game patched, but now it appears to be fine.
Oh, well dang, I need the update.
Perfect.
Yeah, I just tried to download the driver from the website, but it still won't update, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just go through and use the add-on manager.
Oh.
I'll just play without it for today.
All right,
Yeah.
give me a moment. I need to restart my computer.
That's all right. And yeah, all good. I can just shout at people if your DPS is low.
Great.
No, I'm downloading it.
Oh, Slushy in my chat saying you may need to uninstall Arc DPS extras. So maybe like the unofficial extras add-on that might be causing issues.
Extras?
Yeah,
Let me look.
But yeah, I've just got the...
Oh, I don't want to make people wait. I'm fine with not using it today. Just let me know if I'm not doing good.
That's right. I'll screech at you if we drop quickness for even a second.
Okay.
No players in range is what it's telling me.
No, yeah, I still got that as well. That's a bit weird.
This man said he was gonna screech. I love it.
That's right. I've memorized the boss health percentages as well, so I should be able to tell where we are even without it.
So 900 pulls, kind of hard not to.
I know, I've just internalized that now. You got the NA title? Yeah, we got it a couple months ago on our NA account. We still need to get it on EU, but yeah, that was a rough boy to get.
Installed, and I'm logging back in.
Time to do some real damage.
Excellent. We'll see if that actually starts. I might try and see if we can just do that, actually. We'll just go over to just chatting. And then we will... let's do add-on manager. Update. Okay. Says it's done. So we'll see if it actually ends up working. Nog, there we go. And there we go, we'll just duck back in now. And very soon we'll have to craft some more food. There we go, that'll come back shortly. Come on, game. You can do it. Don't make me go over to display capture. None of us want that. Why is that actually like taking ages?
Range as well.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, we might be doing
No
display. There we go.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay, I've got mine functioning. I just logged out and came back in, and now it seems to be okay, but we'll see.
Time to do some real damage.
We'll see when your bot uploads the first log.
Good luck, NA team. Thank you so much, mate. is the in-game one work? Why is that not working? Now, in-game, show us game video. Okay, there we go. It just took an absolutely god-awful amount of time. Perfect. So as soon as we're ready, I'll dump down some food. I can't see my ping either, but that's all right.
Mine. All mine.
Excellent. Now we should be good to go. Bum, 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 bum. But excellent, we get to rock the marvelous Virtuoso, which I am very excited for. It's very chill to play, actually. Given we spent a good amount of time yesterday practicing our chrono rotation for the video, it should translate quite well over here. 11 minutes on the video being uploaded. Hell yeah. And Laser, do other people have different arc DPSs? Mine always just says update and restart as soon as you launch if an update is available. Mine usually does that, but this time it didn't seem to. I'm not quite sure why. It just sort of did its own thing. Most of the time it will, but it could be that when it got broken by the latest update, it may have broken that feature as well. Maybe, don't know for sure. There we go.
Sorry about that. I want to give away, so I had to quickly pick a prize, and then my Discord decided to update.
We don't like gloaters, Borka.
Or yours either won't auto update, or either auto updates or won't let you boot the game at all. That's unfortunate.
You sound soft.
And how are you going, Unbound? So good to see you. Okay, challenge mode is active. Perfect. We are good to go.
Congratulations.
Then how do you think
Lorca.
Heal Rifle Chrono will fit into the meta? I think it will probably just be a better version of Heal Chrono. And Heal Chrono is already an exceptional build, so it's just going to be great all round.
I think we need to turn on
That's
the
good.
talent mode.
It's on.
Yeah, no, it's active.
There we are.
Turn on snap target. Perfect. Beautiful. We got our food up. Very nice. And we're basically on time today. Hell yeah. Love to see it. Pop that over
I
there.
didn't even get put in combat. That was weird.
Replenish.
Nice.
Gross, my RDPS isn't working.
Mine is, so that's good. At least that I can call things out. Get the res.
But you said it didn't work?
Yeah, it's just saying no players in range.
Actually, mine is working.
Oh, well, GG that. Nog has DC'd.
Just got disconnected. Yep.
That's right. Getting the jitters out the way.
Just got it. Yeah, no, this is...
And that's with
I
your
have
new
no idea what's
motherboard?
going on. This is with the new motherboard, and it introduced Wi-Fi issues into the mix too, so that's great.
Very nice.
Yeah, it was doing fine.
I see you're not the only one who lets the armor reinforcement run out. Thank you for the heads up, mate. There we go. We'll use one there.
It wasn't like a recent update to...
It's because we've been
some
AFK on this
software or
character so
something like
much
that,
since
was
we
it?
were working on the
You did
video.
have
Like
it
just
on,
while we were
right?
working on, we had Guild Wars 2
I do
active
not
just so I could
know,
get extra
and
footage.
That would not cause Wi-Fi issues on other games especially.
Oh, okay.
I know I can actually close DaVinci. Why is DaVinci open? You go away. You'll be gobbling up those resources. Nom 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 nom
So
nom.
what haven't you replaced?
Processor.
The whole computer.
Well, you can return the motherboard if that isn't fixing the problem.
And yeah, given how CPU bound Guild Wars 2 is, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the cause of an issue.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking done with this thing.
It's just new build time.
I mean, well,
Yeah,
what about
sure.
the CPU?
New build,
still good?
yay. I don't know.
Okay. Just asking.
So am I.
He's clearly very upset.
What,
We'll just wait on people to
platform is
ready
it?
up. Endless repair canister is the only
AM4,
endless contract you
AM5.
had. You forgot that was a mechanic. Yeah, I
Intel.
forget it's a mechanic as well all the time.
Intel.
Okay. Or AM4, I could run a spare CPU up to you.
Okay, just wait on everyone to ready spaghetti up. We might even just read food. Very nice. There we go. Let's wait on Nog to ready up. It was worth it back when dying major armor break, you run around in fractals naked. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, I'm long since forgotten that was even a mechanic. Especially since they removed the cost from it as well. I can just cancel the ready check and go again. Hey, Afari, mate, how's it going? Remember when repairing had a cost? I do remember that. That was years ago. There we go, Nog's ready now. Perfect. We'll just wait on Orca. Joys of the ready spaghetti check. Hope you're doing well. I'm going very well today. Thank you for asking, Avara. It's been like odd day. Jess and I went to bed at like 5:30 in the morning after uploading a YouTube video to our Minimalist Manage channel. Oof, that is unfortunate. Are you running Arc or anything?
I am not running anything. No.
Ah, good. Remember asking for the ambulance
Because then I
taking your
can't point
coins?
a finger at that.
But yes, unfortunate these crashes. What could be doing it? I could maybe try running Guild Wars 2 in admin mode? Maybe?
It does not work. I've tried. This has been going on for 3 months. I have tried everything under the sun and nothing has worked. I am basically at my wit's end at the moment. I'm sorry.
No, that's unfortunate. Just spitballing like Windows reinstall? You've probably done that.
Done that.
Okay, let's see if we
it with the hammer
I want to.
or
can
throwing
sing
it out
to
the
it.
window.
Also,
Or just flipping your desk over.
L-shaped can't do.
And Nog was so happy with his new motherboard. I know, he was so happy with it. That's
Epic
so
table
unfortunate.
Hell yeah.
I'm very grateful that my computer's been as stable as it has. I think even potentially having the like professional AMD like graphics drivers as well, so not the actual gaming ones, the sort of productivity ones, has actually helped with my stability as well. Dogs, you know, after a few months, Guild Wars 2 will start acting up, then doing the repair through client seems to work. That's good to know. I suspect Nog's already tried it.
Time to do some real damage.
Okay, let's see how we go.
I feel good. We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it
There we go. That is heading off. And Nog is still with us. We love it. And blink over here.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Very nice.
I feel good.
There we go. Decent opening burst. I love it. Make sure we place our port on the way back. Blink. Spot on placement from ours. They've been absolutely cranking it in terms of their placement. Hop over here. just going to wait until those come through. There we go. Yeah, we're not getting pipped by that today. I need snap target on. There we go. I think that's on now. Yes, there we go. 243. Very good movement there, ours as well. Could see what was going on. And burst. And come to us. 3, 2, 1, burst. Oh, we wasted a dodge there. That's unfortunate. 16 stacks, nice.
Crashed.
Well, GG. Yeah, losing a mech there is going to be annoying because we'll die to the greens anyway.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying literally everything here. I can't fix this.
That's right. I understand it's outside your control, mate. What else could do it? Again, just spitballing. Have you tried repairing the client? Answer's probably yes.
Many times. And this is also happening to other games. It is not just Guild Wars 2 anymore.
Didn't you replace the GPU too, or something, sometime back, or something? Or mention that?
I have never replaced the GPU, no.
Oh, okay, never mind that.
The only
What-
two things that I've
what
not
kind of
replaced yet
GPU
are
are you
the
on?
GPU. I'm on a 4080.
4080, okay.
Not exactly something you're just willy-nilly able to replace.
Does NVIDIA have like productivity drivers? Because I know AMD has like their gaming branch, then their like productivity, like sort of rendering branch, which is supposedly more stable. Does NVIDIA have a similar one?
Calva's just gonna drive you a spare GPU to try.
I appreciate it. I think I might have that covered though.
Okay.
It's unfortunate. The sheer number of crashes is unfortunate.
I think we're about 30 minutes apart, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah. I know.
Just meet up at McDonald's.
Pretty cool.
Right.
Just
Well,
waiting
that's
on
really nice of
Peter.
you. That's really nice of you to offer that.
We'll just wait. I think we now have snap target on, so our burst should be more on point. I never actually realised that Aureen's up there. I've done almost 1,000 pulls. I never remembered that. Grab all the reses. Okay, this one's going to be a bit scuffy-wuffy. I'm surprised we salvaged that, actually.
It's been purified. Report to send it back. Dragonborn is exposed. Aren't you tired?
Ooh, that is good burst. Love it.
Too happy there.
Crashed again. Guys, I'm sorry. This is unplayable for me.
No, that is alright, mate.
I'm gonna try doing another fresh install of Windows, see if that helps everything.
Yep, Slushy, are you around? If you're offering to heal mech Phil, that would be
Yeah,
very
I'm sorry,
nice.
This is not how I wanted everything to go tonight.
No, that's alright, mate. No, this is definitely not what you intended. So that's all good. We may have someone to fill. Okay.
So, just so everybody knows, this is what usually happens if I am calling out due to technical issues. This is not, like, this is not new. I was hoping.
Oh, you're still here? Excellent. Can you heal mech Phil by any chance?
I don't have that impression. I never had that impression of you. So I understand computer problems myself too. Like, you know.
Only XP to Sue 1 though? That's perfect. No, that's that would align quite well here. So feel free to join up on us. Excellent, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. Excellent, let's go through. Yeah. And where is Slushy? There we go. Right squad, perfect. You know, so many people who've progressed exactly to Sue 1. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Okay, let's go through. Shoot an invite. Hell yeah.
Oh.
He's one of your homies.
Well, I switched servers, so I'm not Blackgate anymore. But I think he's still
That's
Blackgate.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went to SBI.
Yo.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah, video is ready.
Yeah, Blackgate
Animation is
wasn't
on.
very active. Like, at least my guild wasn't.
Import from video. Drag that over there.
I could outrun a centaur.
Cards, don't need cards. Next. Next, and we will schedule that for today at 10 PM. Outstanding. But excellent, if everyone's curious, our latest YouTube video will be live as soon as we finish the stream today, so you can check that out as soon as we finish up the stream today, so that works out perfectly. Farah, good luck and have fun. We're off. Hell yeah, Farah. You have a good time at the hospital. Sounds weird, but yes, best of luck getting that sorted. Welcome in, Slushy. But yeah, hopefully it all goes well. Best of luck.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
Get some food down. There we
sorry,
go.
I just got really slow loading screen, so I'll be one in a sec.
No, that's alright, mate. Got some food down for you as well.
Ah, cheers.
Okay. Should be good to go now. Oh, I just went super unfocused. Whew.
Just give me 1 sec to just double check my build.
That's all good. Cool, once PD is ready, we will crack on. It's good I can see PD stream over there, so it's good.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Pop that over there.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Beautiful, that is tons of momentum over there. We need to just counteract that a bit more. He's got a bit too much.
Sharper still. All better.
Oh, make sure we don't get hit by that. Bit of a weird one there, but we got there. Yeah, it's really messed with our opener there. That's alright, we'll just chill for a moment. There we go. Less than ideal opener, but functional. And get the boon rip off. That's good. We've got a Reaper in the group as well, in Cowed, so that is beautiful. Damage is pretty damn good, actually. And slow DPS. Slow it quite a bit.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault.
That's alright.
I'm used to skipping that phase, so I was like, oh, easy. Sorry, my bad.
That's all good, man.
I didn't want to like call you out on it. I was gonna be like, Slushy, where are you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm used to like not doing the third green, or second green, so my bad.
Replenishing.
That was a good job slowing DPS. Right on the call.
That's good, yeah. We're
supposed to slow, not stop.
That's good, yeah. We were teetering on the point where we could almost skip the actually no, not skip the second green, but skip the spread. But it would have been a bit close.
DPS starts picking up.
But thank you very much, Slushy, for filling in tonight. It really saved our bacon. We just got to make sure we don't interrupt any skills. And big Chungus CC. There we go. There we go. Hey, Midnight, what's up? How you going? Hey, Connor, what kind of engineer are you? I'm a civil engineer. And get our Berserker off. There we go. But Jess and I left our jobs working in the city about 2 years ago now, so now we run our own small business. But yes, trained as a civil engineer. Worked mostly in transport. But no, our small business be going very well. But thank you very much for asking. And you can check it out to !MM as well. Slow DPS. And burst. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Yeah, they're a little bit slow boy there, but it's alright. Did we get the boon rip? No, I don't think we did. Very unfortunate. There we go.
That was completely my fault. I hit my fat fingers by.
Well, GG that.
So. Not to mention, I also fat fingered my Mac. It took off.
That's right, so we do have the DPS to play safe, so feel free to take things a little bit slower so we can minimize as many of these small mistakes as we can. So we can get as much progression through Mordramoth and Zaitan as possible. And it's not specifically at you, Lou, that's a general statement.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of. I mean, I feel bad when I make a mistake because you know, it's just how I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the little mistakes are what's keeping us from progressing, actually.
Feel the fury.
I didn't want to be the one to say that, though.
No, you're absolutely right.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic.
But yes, the issue is that so many of our pulls, someone will just die to pulling off the edge, being an AoE they shouldn't, getting sniped by these AoEs, getting hit by Krauk AoEs, getting hit by shockwaves. So yes, we need to make sure that we can deal with that. That's the biggest hindrance to progression, is consistency and a lack thereof. So especially for DPS players, a lot of this fight is really just a golem fight. There we go. And bit of a, we cancelled our skill there, which is unfortunate. It's going to whip us a bit of DPS. 240. DPS is a bit lower, but actually still at the point where it's not too bad. I'm not fussed about that really. Slow DPS slightly. And burst. And burst. We've got our early reveal there. Hey Oscar, what's up mate? How are you going? So good to see you. Okay, there we go. We've got enough hits in. Now we can start actually just hitting the boss. There we go. Okay, everything is clean. 89's pretty good. And DPS is now totally fine. Just make sure I don't dodge off the edge. There's always that chance that that happens. Place our port preemptively. And boom, it's a bit weird there. DPS out. Distort and 29. Hell yeah, that's good. That's good soup. Make sure I'm actually well in that circle. Perfect, there we go. The boon rip now. Get ready for stealth. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Perfect. Outstanding. Now just focus up. This part's chill. Give yourself plenty of space. It's always terrifying seeing my clones there. I'm like, who's standing there? Wait, it's me. Just be careful of those AoEs. a shame that Olam went down there, because then it's going to lose all of their Bloodlust stacks. Go to your spots and watch for bees. We've got a low battery on our mouse. We're going to have to fix that after.
Counter pushing is Ham's pushing it.
Ham's pushing.
Alright, so she go east, I'll stay on west. Thank you.
Oh, nice. We got some Wintersday achievements. Grab the reses.
Bees.
Sharper still.
Beautiful. Watch the goop. Now, a Skull Piercer will spawn in a moment. There we go. Let's focus on shockwaves.
Alright, we're gonna go on the other side.
Dodge this.
Oh, wait, how many sites do you guys do now?
I'm probably dealing with 3 shockwaves.
Okay.
Alright, got second ones.
I think they'll have to hit much harder.
Bounce. Bounce. We've got a Skull Piercer here.
Oh, that was scary.
To deal with those
Skull
boons.
Piercer.
Oh my god. Overlap got me.
Same.
That's what almost killed me last round.
Bounce. Okay, so good attempt. We really need to focus on that overlap and the shockwaves. On that third shockwave, we still have a bit of room to spread. So if you have the capacity to move out, make sure you move out decently far, and DPS, stay close to the edge. One of you should only ever get a single spread circle.
Another.
And yeah, if another DPS gets it, then someone's in the wrong position.
Can we quickly hash out our spread positions for the later shockwaves, just so we're kind of on the same page of where we need to be?
Okay, so people who are spreading, stand in your respective order. So that would be the mechs, the virtuosos, and the heralds, excluding Mel.
I literally stood up under the boss's ball sack. I mean, what? Sorry.
Okay, perfect. That should work.
I could have said Chen there, but that's not what came to mind first.
Oh, shiny.
No, Snowdrift. How much does that go for? Nice. Not bad at all. Quite like that. I'll sell that. The gold's worth more to us than the skin.
I'll be proper now.
I feel good.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
So we can relax on the early stages, just focus on not making small mistakes. Did you see new Blackline weapon set? No, I haven't yet. I have to go take a look at that. We go get the reses?
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked. The Dragon Void is exposed.
Okay, so our burst on this one's going to be a bit lower. Yeah, it's going to be significantly lower.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, hell yeah, an Arcanine, not bad.
Sharper still.
237. They can just crank DPS at this point.
I feel good. Rocket punch. Sharp blade, sharp line.
Let them come in. And burst. Let's get as many hits as possible. Now onto the boss. 22 is not bad at all. 23, 24, hell yeah. Bit of distort. Blink out. Nice. Very good. 89%. Nice. And basically everything's down and we've got a whole bunch of stacks. We can probably get a little bit closer. We don't need to be so far out.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
Place our port. 52. DPS is on point. DPS out. I'm just going to hold on to my blades because I am going to play a bit safer. Someone else has got that. That is unfortunate. 31. Nice, not bad. A little bit higher than it was, but not unworkable.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
Get ready for stealth. No lingering AoEs. Let them come in. And 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just take your time. I want to see no one get hit by these AoEs. There is no reason anyone should. Give yourself all the leeway you need. Do not care if people's damage is a bit lower here, as long as we don't get hit. Because that is a whole bunch of stacks that are lost, which lowers our DPS on later phases. Get ready to head to your spots and watch for bees.
Sharp blade, sharp line. Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Another personal victory.
Nice work on the time caster.
Okay, so I was pushed a little bit too far to the... What is that? the left of the circle for the main group looking towards it, because it basically landed right on top of a crab. And thank you so much, Chitiki, for the follow. I really appreciate that, mate. It's a bit hard because I need to be on... No, I need to have a think about what weapon I start on. It's probably better that I start and just stay on Greatsword.
That one, so who is pushing, like, timecasters around where I am over here? Who's pushing the orb with me?
That will be Lou, so other mech.
Okay. I think if it's just the two of us pushing, if we stand like just to the left of the timecaster, like I don't think it should go sideways at all.
Awesome, that sounds great.
You guys normally like split between two sides, but I think you can just stand just to the left of the ad and it'll...
Okay, I see what you're... Okay. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it.
It's just to the left of the BC, but yeah, cool.
Yeah, as long as it's not heading a bit towards this side here where my cursor's pointing, then we should be good. Because then it's basically right on top of a crab and it's super hard for us to actually deal with. Turn off target. Yeah, that's a good enough spot.
I feel good. We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Beautiful pushing.
There. It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked.
A little bit slow on the break there, but still workable, so that's good.
Sharper still.
Take place back. Get the res. It's gonna be a whole bunch. Oh, not too many bloodlust actually for PD lost, so that's good. I need to rip those boons a bit better. Yeah, that is a fair bit lower, which makes sense because PD is one of our biggest damage dealers. Burst. GG.
That's the first time we've died at that phase in a minute.
Yeah, I think having PD down there caused that, because that's just so much damage that we lose for the couple seconds that PD is down. Like PD's doing
Not
like
knowing what my
40.
DPS is killing me on the inside.
Yeah, you were around about 29k there, Mel. So 4th on the chart.
Okay, thank you. Could be better, but wasn't too bad.
It's a bit hard to be better when you're on
Well, I
power
don't
mech in
have
particular.
a meter either, so I'm clearly up around 60 or 70, right? Yeah, thanks.
We won't talk about that last pull.
I died.
Feel the fury.
That was an overlap kill. We need to spread out a little more.
Yeah, that one in particular, we just need to out DPS it. DPS was quite a bit lower on that one.
Well, I mean, PD going
Yeah.
overlap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I stopped and rezzed them too, so...
There. It's been purified. Break it to send it back. Another.
Beautiful, that's good.
Aren't you tired?
But yeah, the trick to Harvest Temple is consistency. If you can do things consistently, you will progress. The toughest part is when you die in these early stages. Beautiful, that is better. Make sure I take...
Nope. That was
GG.
my keyboard that I'm not used to yet.
Don't blame the
It's a little
keyboard.
extra sensitive. I was trying to see like where I can fix some of the actuation on that.
Okay.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic.
It's definitely a good thing about Harvest Temple. Make sure you are comfortable with your keybinds as well. Got the res. I'll show that.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Oh, another crab.
Yes.
That was
Yeah,
definitely a crab.
that was my crap because I didn't kill him because I was rezzing.
Yes, especially on this early stage, pay really close attention to the AoEs. There should be no reason to go down
we
here.
shouldn't be going down to the AoEs like at all. We're like 2,000 pulls in now.
Ballpark 950.
Feels like 2,000.
Yeah, after tonight I'll be saying 1,000.
It's clearly 90-11 now.
It is so 90-11.
Okay. Again, so don't make silly mistakes. That is the trick. That is the play. See, this has sort of been the go where the first hour is basically just warm up, which when we're doing 2 hours is not ideal.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Sidestep that.
Dodge this. There. It's been purified. Break it.
Beautiful.
Dragonborn is exposed.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Decent opening burst. Nice. We're all up above 300k cumulatively, so that is good.
Dodge this.
Take. Get the boon rip. Whatever, just making the other room smells absolutely incredible. Yeah, that I'm just like hallucinating food because I'm a sleepy panda. No, it smells fantastic. Ooh, cancelled a cast. It's very unfortunate.
I did it again. I'm so sorry.
That's right. So what's the issue that's happening there?
No more.
I got a new
Don't do
keyboard,
it again.
and it's actually pretty sensitive.
Feel the fury.
Well, stop being mean to it. Say nice things. Maybe you will listen.
Okay, we're 16 minutes on food.
What Ian said, okay? I'm with Ian. I stand with Ian.
Yeah, because I'm right.
No bully, Master Leo.
But honestly, at this point, stop pressing that button entirely. Like, at no point should you be pressing it if that's going to happen.
Replenishing. Time to do some. Feel the fury.
Go ahead
So we
and tell
will
him
get
that
there.
She doesn't even go here.
We just need to make sure that we are
Look,
consistent.
that is not fetch.
We must cleanse that.
So if you can consistently make it through the early phases, then you actually have a chance to progress on Morgemoth and Zaitan. But yeah, realistically, on first 3 phases at this point, should never die. There should not be a thing that does it.
It's been purified. It's
Flash is a 10k difference from first DPS to second DPS. Depends on the stage of the fight, but particularly because Cowd is exceptional, that would not surprise me. We'll take a look at it as we go. But at this stage, DPS broadly isn't an issue. It's fine. It's consistency that's getting us. More DPS would, past a certain point, make this easier. Okay, and spread. There we go. Don't know why people are going down there. Should not be a thing.
That killed me.
Spread out a little bit more. And there we go. Got to actually rip those boons. So at the moment, Olam and Cowd are broadly the same.
I slid off there. I'm sorry.
Okay. So we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more pulls, then we'll refood and take a bio break. But that is 3 pulls in a row now
take
where...
a bio break and then refood, right?
Yes, that order. That makes more sense. Okay.
It made more sense in my head that way.
Because, yeah, honestly, after about 950 pulls, this shouldn't be happening. So we need to make sure we are consistent.
Joshing you, Connor.
That's it.
I see what you did there, Mel.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad somebody did.
He gets joshed every day, to be honest, though.
I do, yeah. It's a wretched state of existence. And potentially iron on that one, you might need to move out a little bit more. I think it might be your spread circle that might be bopping some people.
Okay.
But yes, make sure we have plenty of room to spread. There's no need to greed for DPS at this point. Because yeah, as soon as a DPS player goes down, it makes the phase for Jormag to Primordius really sketchy, because then I have to make the call as to whether or not we crank DPS or slow DPS. Or if we actually have to do the spread, which we're not banking on doing the 3rd spread. Therese. Beautiful big CC. And Chi, please tell me about your group. Welcome in, mate. We've all played a HTC import together. Yes, 9 of us have. So this has been a consistent group for the last few months. We have had like a few fills. We've got Slushy filling in tonight for Nog, who's having issues with their computer. But yes, we have basically been doing this Harvest Temple Challenge mode together for months now. Okay, I'm just gonna... that's a bug, just work around it. Okay, we'll play this phase by ear. Okay, that should not have happened there. But yeah, everyone's come like a long way in terms of the progress. The main issue we're finding now is just small little mistakes that keep popping up.
I feel like going early.
I know, we can take the port here. We're fine. Get ready to spread. Watch that overlap. Very good. Now just phase. Good job. That's excellent. More come in.
That was my AoE.
And just burst. Okay. Cleave as many down as we can. GG.
Oh my goodness. I just watched you yeet yourself.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, let's everyone take a bio break, and then we will
I think that
we'll refood and need a bit of time to refocus there. So we'll ready up once everyone is back from your bio break, and then we'll refood. Perfect. It's great to see good progress. Takes really good time to get there. It really does. Yeah, it took a while for us to get through the early stages. I think one of the biggest changes was actually going from 3 hours of progression down to 2, because the 3 hours was just far too long, I think. And thank you, Miss Badger, for the stretch. Oh, I think my hip just cracked as well, actually. But yes, we need to iron out these small mistakes here. Neck and shoulders too. Thank you. Because yeah, we've gotten up to Zaitan quite a few times. That's really where we've been stuck at. But the issue is, because of these mistakes in the early stages, we're only getting up to Zaitan once, maybe twice on an evening, which that's not enough to actually go through and actually progress on Zaitan, whereas we need to be getting to Zaitan on every pull. Or at the very least, get into Mordremoth on every pull. Mordremoth is a bit of a spicy one, because you have to jump those shockwaves, and they are very unforgiving. So that one's understandable to lose some people on, but really in these early stages, no. So we've got to just iron those out, and then we'll be good. Like, we can do it, that's fine. It's just a matter of making sure, one, we have high enough DPS so we can play safe, because the sketchy part you can get in is if you don't have high enough DPS, then you have to really greed and you start playing really unsafe.
Decompress your lower back by lifting your body.
Oh, thank you, Halva, and thank you so much for the sub, mate. Really appreciate that, buddy. How are you going?
Very good habit to get into.
Okay, so I'm going to hold for a few seconds. That's a very good one. Oh, that's very nice. Very good tip there, Halva. Thank you for that. Enjoy your continued ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. That's good. While we are here, we can actually go through and update our YouTube command for our premiere that will be going on after our stream. Shareable link. There we go. So this one will come over here. So exclamation mark YouTube. Where does that live? Here we go. Our latest Power Boon Chrono. But how you going, Halva? Thank you so much for that tip. And yes, you'll like this one. Our Boon Chrono guide will be up as soon as we finish stream today, so look forward to that. Tonight's stream. Excellent, there we go. So now if we ping that... Oh no, that will be updated in a little bit. Hang on, let's try that again. That's saved. Let's try again. There we go, hell yeah. Hey Garth, what's up, mate? Hello, you're making me wait for the investment video for 2.5 hours more. You have to work until then. Sorry to hear that, mate. But yes, we figured it'd probably make sense to go through and have it after the stream. It was sketchy enough that I was able to actually get it to upload during the stream. I had to go into the inspector in Chrome and actually set an upload limit or a bandwidth limit so it wouldn't go through and tank our internet, so we couldn't actually stream to both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, let's see, where does that one live? Okay, so we need Dragon Void. We need... So we need Mordremoth. Where is the Mordremoth one going? Zaitan Void. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see, where's the best place to go and place that? That was to Slush. So we will message. There we go. Perfect. Our first world problems, very much the first worldiest of first world problems. We've got a weekly done. Nice. We love it. Okay, now we can actually go and... Oh, and yeah, I DM'd it to Slushy as well.
Thank you, thank you. I'll just take a quick look.
That's all good. They'll also be uploaded instantly to my Twitch chat as well. Got a bot taking care of that.
I should take a look. I closed the stream so I didn't hear two voices.
That's always smart to do. And thank you so much, Midnight, for the follow. And
at like 5% or something.
Misplay, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you all so much, and thank you all for tipping off a hype train. Hell yeah, mate. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Misplay, thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and your wonderful ad emotes. But thank you so much. You're all absolutely incredible. Hell yeah, I really appreciate that, everyone. You're all absolutely incredible.
Have you killed HTCN before, Jordan?
No, my group is like hard stuck at Salisbury-ish. Salisbury 211.
Oh.
Maybe not hard stuck. We progressed really fast and then had a couple people like drop out kind of thing, and now we're just taking a break until like the end of the year, so gonna try and pick up some new people next year. But it's alright. We got like went from like nothing to progging Zaitan in like the first week, so.
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
I remember
we got blessed with some good people.
Yeah,
And cheers, mate. Don't always have time to drop by Twitch, but really love you YouTube guys. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. You're absolutely incredible. I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube guides, and I'm looking forward to watching the Boon Chrono Build guide with everyone afterwards as well. I think that's going to be fantastic.
Get past it, yeah, it gets a lot more interesting after that.
Yeah, I've seen Octolix 201. I'm pretty sure like champs are supposed to be like one of the hardest things to prog past, so I haven't even seen those yet.
Yep.
But people have got like pretty solid strategies down for those, and, like safe and also some aggressive plays as well. So on the shoulders of giants, you know.
Yeah, it's certainly much easier to prog it nowadays than it would have been when it first came out.
Yeah.
I got my
Plus a bit of power creep as well also helps.
After it came out, so yeah, I would say so. It's easier now.
Feel the fury.
Yeah, we just need to iron out these small mistakes so then we can consistently make it up to Mordramoth and Zaitan so we can prog past them. But yes, like, mistakes will happen. That's like totally fine. That is understandable. But yes, we need to minimize them as much as possible. Let's go through and sell this. Is there a collection for these? Or are these just... No, I'm pretty sure we can just straight up sell. I don't really care about the skin. Nice, that's 11 gold. Well, probably about 10 by the time taxes come in.
Mine. All mine.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's a uber cheap one. That's fine. And once everyone's ready, I will place down some food. Joys of actually having good inventory space on this account. Oh, we got another one here. Just a gift. Oh, can we actually get the... utility, where is it? I'm looking for the Snowflake Gobbler. Is it here? It should be up now. Hang on. Let's find that. Because if we can, that's one that we really should buy. Just waiting on the trading post. Snowflake. Morning, Hypnos. How you going, mate? Thank you so much for popping in. But no, we're going well. We're just going through doing some HTCM. We've got Slushy filling in for Nog, which has worked out very well. But yeah, we're just going through. Slightly banging ahead against the first few phases tonight. We just need to really iron out some little mistakes and we'll be good. But no, we're going very well. In fact, I get to play my favorite game with my favorite people. There's nothing in the world to complain about. Okay, utility. Yep, we can find the Snowflake Gobbler. Not sure if that's actually on here yet. Although it might be like the Candy Corn Gobbler where we couldn't search for it. We actually had to go and find it. Just waiting on iron, and then I will place down some food. I haven't seen it yet. The Runecraft is there as well. Nice. Silver Feds there. Keeping an eye. Oh, it isn't on apparently. Oh, okay. It's bugged the same way the Halloween one is. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
See, I haven't had that before, so I'm meaning to get it. And thank you all so much for helping us complete the hype train. That was absolutely amazing. I really appreciate you all.
Never mind, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's straight up not there. I haven't seen it, unless I've scrolled past it. I'm a bit of a sleepy panda, but that's alright.
This person sounds very insufferable.
Let's go actually pop down some food now.
Thank you for food.
Excellent, there we go.
See right for the buffs.
There you go, just cancel ready check and go again. There we go. Because iron is here. I'm at that computer, so just need to wait. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Hey, Anil. What's up, mate? How are you going today? It's so good to see you. Okay. We are back in the game. Oh, we need to go and actually eat our food. There we go.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prison.
There we go. That now has all the momentum. Use all of our skills. Make sure we don't port into that. Sidestep that.
There. It's been purified. Anyone? Break it to send it back.
I was in some deep trouble there. Sharper
Not
still.
enough CC because we both were down.
Yes, be careful of those AoEs. I'm really looking forward to the YouTube premiere of your newest video. Really love you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that as well. Everyone, make sure you check that out as soon as we finish up today. But yes, make sure we focus up on this first phase, because yes, we've done this one 950 times now. We shouldn't be getting hit by them. And thank you, Ifara, for the hydrate, mate. Really wish I could actually see our ping there, but oh well. Alt Shift T. Let's just turn off the metrics. That's just literally taking up space on the screen. Okay, I think we are ready. Brilliant. A good chance to re-food.
Grab a little snack in between.
There you go. So we hit that with our Dagger 2 and our F1. And now we can start hitting this with our Phantasm, our Dagger 2, our F3, not F3, our Phantasm. And then we hit it with another Dagger 2. That is on its way. We have 5 blades, which would give us maximum CC potential. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. Get the shatter off. It was a little bit slow in our burst there, but it's fine. Peak performance. Almost there. Yeah, our initial burst was a bit low there because we honestly just fumbled a few skills, so we just need to focus up a bit. But honestly, at this stage, as long as we don't die to any silly things, then we're okay. And Nico, welcome in, mate. Hi, should you go Warrior or Rev? Both are very good classes. My personal preference is for Revenant. I think Revenant is the more flexible class. Although Revenant is my main, but I think that's a fairly safe bet. In terms of overall build strength, I'd say Revenant on the whole has the most. Stop DPS. Just wait. And burst. Good DPS overall. Let them come on in. Rev can do everything as super fun, it really is. And burst. Perfect. No one actually got revealed, which is nice. Just a bit of chill. Rev is life, yeah. I think Rev, compared to Warrior, would be broadly more recommended, but Warrior is well sitting in a pretty good spot nowadays with the buffs to Berserker as well. Make sure I actually get enough blades. Whoa, there we go. Brought out. Oh, that was a little bit too close. 19 stacks is not half bad. Just take your time here. Beautiful, that's good. Excellent. Place our port. Boons go up, we strip them. DPS out. It's a bit too late, they need to all get a bit of a spicy regal on and get a distort. No point in me chilling there. 28%, nice, that is good. Make sure we focus up here. Our attention is slipping, but that's okay. Just focus on the cause of our rotation. Don't stand in the bad. Bit of an... get ready for stealth. Come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Perfect. Good. That's great. Beautiful. Now take your time here. There is no rush. A Revenant range hammer is pretty funny too. Yeah, range hammer's a bit of a weird weapon. Has got buffed recently. I'm not the biggest fan of that weapon though. And Heatmos, how'd you find Scepter during the beta on Rev? Didn't get much time on it. Does it have allied targeting? Really dislike allied targeting. It does have it, but in my experience you don't need to use it. It basically just helps Juice heal Herald even more. But yeah, generally I'm not a fan of allied targeting in the game as well. But yeah, you don't need to use it. It's still like really good. And Anno Warrior is just DPS with a bit of quick DPS and weird lack DPS. Yeah, it does have like weird heal builds at the moment. I'm not sure how Warrior support's going to stack up after the staff gets released in the new year. But I think it's meant to be like decent. Brandon, welcome in. You used to love playing your BS Warrior when we started Guild Wars 2. Now you play Rev. Very nice.
Once you've CC'd, if you just stand like kind of to the left here, you should be able to just fire in a straight line with your mortar. So that was a weird way of saying mortar.
I got you. All good.
There we go.
I could outrun a centaur.
Incoming.
At us.
Okay.
Another personal victory.
There we go. GG. Yes, make sure you don't stand on the lines from the skull piercers. But yes, both Iron and Ours got hit there. Pius, are you playing Boon DPS right now? No, right now I'm playing its Portal DPS. It's a specific role for Harvest Temple Challenge mode, so I'm basically a DPS class, but I have Portal and Blink to help deal with a whole bunch of the green circles that pop up. Walter, maybe you should main Warrior or Rev to start the game so they both look interesting. You should main every class in the game. Like, every class in Guild Wars 2 has great things about it. And if you play the game long enough, you will have, like, one of everything. So don't worry about it. Quick Herald with Graceful feels fun to play. Really does, yeah. I'm a big Herald enjoyer. It's my personal favourite build in the game. Okay, just waiting on peeps to ready up. Now we are getting a bit sleepy, so we may need to dose up on a bit of coffee. Oh, we got some grounds with that. It's a bit of a crunchy one. It's alright. Just waiting on iron. There we go. That's right. I think they're dealing with some shenanigans in their chat. I'm glad Arc DPS is back up and running, though. It actually makes it... It's really hard to command Harvest Temple Challenge Mode without Arc DPS, because you don't know when certain phases are going to occur. Or when... Whether you have to speed up or slow DPS to avoid a whole bunch of bugs. Make sure we get that moving. There we go. CC. Beautiful. I assume that's gone. It is. We love it. Don't stand on a crack. Yeah, that opener felt a bit wrong. We changed up the order of our skills a bit. It wasn't in the muscle memory, so it wasn't as fast. Make sure we take the port. Like, ours been super on point with their portals. It's like huge progress. Like, it's actually more likely that I'll mess up a portal than it will be that ours will. Which is fantastic. But yeah, Olam is now pumping. That's good. They have learned the encounter. Stop DPS. Yeah, literally de-target the boss. And burst. Try and move out of that. And 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go. Try and hit the one at the back there. Cleave as many as possible. Beautiful. Might even try and get a... There we go. 25 stacks. Oh, hell yes. I get a distort off. That chill though. Ooh, that was terrifying. Couldn't move. Oh, the port's invisible? Okay. That's fun. I couldn't see the port.
Okay, so that was the first time a portal was ever invisible to me.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Beautiful. DPS. No, that's good. That's good DPS. DPS is excellent. DPS out. And distort. Blink. GG. That is unfortunate. Did you leave the distort too late? I think they might have. I agree on Herald with Greatsword. I know Sword is slightly more optimal, but Greatsword feels too fun not to run. They're very close, like only losing a tiny bit of DPS in the scheme of things. And Pizza God, how many attempts did this end up taking you to get down? Yeah, we're still going through and progressing this. We still honestly got about a third of the fight left, although probably about another half of the time, because the later stages of this fight are much harder than the first ones. I'd probably say... if you start off being like comfortable with your class... yeah, and this is the hardest fight in Guild Wars 2, yes. If you're comfortable with your class, I'd probably say 50 runs on each sort of phase, because I find it easier to sort of break the fight into phases, like we have the first Orb phase, and the Jaw Mag phase, and the Primordus phase, and Krakatorik. I'd probably say about 50 attempts on each phase. After that point, I'd probably say I'd be comfortable on it. At that point, then I sort of just go on autopilot from there. But we're on about 950 attempts now. And yeah, a lot of them have been to little cheeky mistakes in these early phases. So I wouldn't say like it takes 950 attempts to get comfortable. I'd probably say about 50 attempts per phase. For me personally, after that point, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I fully know what's going on now, know the timings, know when things spawn. And we're having a good time at that point. Now I'm going to port over here. Or it's probably more the point of where things start to slow down when you look at them, so you can process things a bit quicker. And you can filter out all the information that you don't need. So when you get into a new phase, it's very overwhelming. There's a lot going on, but it's really not that much you actually need to pay attention to. Like, I don't need to care about these reds. We stand here, I don't need to care about those lasers either. It's just visual noise at that point. There we go, we've got the port. But yeah, if you come in and you start by being comfortable on your class, then you're going to have a much quicker time than if you're not comfortable in your class. It helps that I've played a lot of Virtuoso as well. I'm just going to wait. Sometimes you can see those lasers speed up. It's a bit weird. Ooh, thank you so much for that, Jess. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Jess has made veggie chili, and what kind of bread is that? Oh, scones. Very nice. Thank you. Slow DPS. Jess is absolutely amazing, everyone. Oh, make sure I take that. I'm going to distort there. Okay, it's actually going to make things a bit weird. And burst. It's going to make things a little bit weird for this next phase. Make sure I stealth. I got revealed. And disperse right away. Okay, that's alright. We can work with this. Just get as many hits as we can. Beautiful. There we go. 20. Nice. Okay, we've got no distort. I must remember that. Oop. I almost thought I had distort. The narrator was going to be like, nope, he did not have distort. Beautiful, there we go. Watching the WoW World First race, that some of the bosses took 800 plus attempts. I'm not sure how many attempts like World First on this took, but you're talking in the hundreds probably. But yeah, it's by several orders of magnitude the hardest boss in Guild Wars 2. The main thing is that it's a very long fight and so many things that one-shot you. We have distortion, nice. DPS out. I know it's about 4 seconds after the boons pop up. No, we don't have that. Very unfortunate. Distort. Chill. There we go. I'm just going to delay my portal just by about a second there so we can wait for that AoE to fully clear. Because sometimes if people port back too soon, the AoE is actually still there after it's visually disappeared. So you just need to take a little bit of time. Alrighty, don't you steal that food. Beautiful. Get ready for stealth. This is good. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Perfect. The one's been a bit funny. It's alright. Get the res quick. Power res, power res, power res. Port out of that. GG. Okay, so last laugh got people there. Yes, be very careful of the last laugh there. And yeah, there, Iron, if you want to get cheeky, you can just pop your glint heal skill for about 3 seconds of complete invulnerability. So if you do want to eat them for a heal.
Right? I can like just use sword for great sword for.
I'm not sure if it has a finite number of blocks. I think it may only block like 5 attacks or something. I could be mistaken. But yes, you can use your glint heal, and that will straight up just negate basically everything in the game. Thank you, Jess, for that. Okay, good to know. And Rexia, welcome in. Interesting game. Thank you so much. It is my favorite game, Guild Wars 2. Yes, we are doing Harvest Temple Challenge Mode now, which is the hardest endgame PvE content in the game. That's what Jess was making. Savory scones. Oh, that's great. That's so good.
Replenishing.
Hell yeah. Just waiting on PD. Yes, for these early stages, make sure you play as safe as possible. We don't need to greed, we need to play safe. That's the biggest issue here. So even if you have to walk out of damage, get yourself out of position. See, there we go. We'll be a bit slower on the ore push, but it's okay because we're all alive. I'm more interested in us all being alive here. There we go. That's now been pushed perfectly. We can blink over here. I'm going to go counteract that. Get the res. Big CC quick. Again, watch for all the AoEs.
I couldn't CC because I was rezzing you.
But yes, this is a bit of an unfortunate one, but that's alright.
I could, it was just too late.
But it's nothing I probably want people to do here. Spend some time in the golem, practicing their rotations. Because one part that's going to make it safer to play and make this more consistent is if you can just perform your DPS rotation on autopilot. If you can do that, your attention is then freed up so you can focus on the actual mechanics of the fight. Saying one hit? No, absolutely. Every one of these AoEs will one-shot you, basically. That's basically the hard part about this encounter. So there's a lot of random mechanics, and so many of them will just one-shot you. Like every one of these, they spawn randomly, they will insta-down you, and then the next one will defeat you. That's the biggest issue with this fight, is that it is so punishing. So we need to make sure we are playing safe and consistently. And there we go. So we're staying well clear of those cracks, because those cracks will damage us and give us a damage debuff. Now we can go in. Now we're going to stand around about on arrow, because that spot is basically safe. And that's good, because I've done this rotation enough times, I can basically do it on autopilot now, which then frees up my attention to look at what's going on around. So then we come in, and then we need to go get some boon removal. There we go. And we're going to port out here, because we have time. It was a little bit too close. We're okay.
Yeah, I know.
Slow DPS. I'm just going to chill and auto attack because now we actually need to bait out some of this boss's attacks. And burst.
We're gripping on that.
Let them all come in. Be stealth here. 3, 2, 1, burst. Cool. There we go. Now we can target the Dragon Void. Nice. We're on 19 stacks. Is not bad. We can work with that. We got our spread circle. That's good. Now we're going to distort there and play it a bit safe and by porting out. Nice. And then we're going to focus down some of these Storm Seers here so they don't chill the group, because chill is anti-alacrity. Makes your skills take longer to recharge, which means less damage. So killing those Storm Seers is a DPS increase. Ideally they should all be dead at the initial sort of burst, but sometimes they won't be and you just need to work around that. But again, a lot of this is helped by the fact that we can just do our rotation without really looking at it, because we have a feel for it. DPS out. About 4 seconds after the boons pop up, we tell them to head out. Place our port, we don't forget that. I didn't actually get my spread circle, so that's a bit unfortunate. We are going to get a distort there. Out we go. Keep going. Stingrays, what's the furthest you've reached on HTCM? Just past Giants on Zytan, so probably about 90% on Zytan phase, thereabouts. Yep, the thing they just walked off because they're tired. That is the one thing we have to consider as well. Get ready for stealth. Let them come in. That's very weird. And just go.
Oh, what the heck?
Just work around it and we'll cleave them down.
They're playing hard to get.
Yeah, focus these down and just avoid the AoEs. No rush.
Lucky for you guys, I saved my med drop for that.
Yet they went for the dead body. That's weird. Okay, so we're down one person, which means we definitely won't get past Morgemoth. That's one of our DPS players, so we won't have the DPS to do it. That's okay. We need a bit of practice to really reinforce what's happening here. I don't know, PD's been doing exceptionally well. Haven't seen any little mistakes from PD in like ages. That's really good. Ready to head to your spot and watch for bees. There we go, off we trot.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do.
Get the CC in the boon rip. Place our port. Blink over here.
What began as void shall return to you.
Coming at us to the west side.
Go, 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 push. And we can start dealing with that one over there. Get the res. Just gonna blink over here now. There we go. Yeah, definitely loading as many of our phantasms on the orb there as we could was a very good shout. So there we go, that boss is there, so I'm going to start, or the mob's there. Got our blink up, perfect, so we can chill here and spread. Take our time, we need to bounce over the shockwaves. These are one of the big pug killers, then I can just straight up distort that next one, because I can't be bothered jumping it. But yes, I'm also splitting my attention between ripping the boons. Oh, we don't have quickness though. Blink. Bounce. There's a very large window where you can jump over these as well. People are getting really good at jumping these though, I'm very happy with that. Oh, next step we need to do is actually make it so people can do their DPS rotations whilst they are jumping the shockwaves. So that's also something we're struggling with. Bounce. Bounce. And distort. We need to deal with that skull piercer. Ooh, I should not have that. That's alright. Hey, there we go. Whoa. Get ready for stealth.
I'm gonna miss it, sorry.
Let them come in. And burst. Oh, and place your port. Well done. Make our way back, deal with the giants. Okay, that's good. We got up to giants, which is nice.
Oh, dang.
So GG. The Wardrobe Sniper's been a menace. Is nice callback to hot release. It is, yeah.
Let me stealth one of those giants kind of just walk to the side. What happened there?
Stealth was screwed up on all kinds of phases there.
Let's do that again. I'm trying to like that.
Sharp blades.
Yeah, now
No,
we're
that was a good
remaking
attempt there.
fire.
I was, yeah. I was trying so hard to like press all the buttons you told me to press, Connor, all the stab and stuff.
So
And then
another
the
thing you
giant appeared
can...
behind me.
Nice. Another thing you can do there, as the big AoE is filling up the arena, the one where we all take a massive chunk of damage, if you have enough energy, use your Dwarf Elite right at the Great Dwarf. Because that is a 50% damage reduction that stacks on top of protection. So that will greatly help our subgroup. So basically, if we don't have protection, we will die to that.
Okay,
So your...
So stab and protection during that phase.
Yeah, so stab and protection, most important, and if you're able to, right at the Great Dwarf, so your Dwarf Elite is a bit energy intensive.
Okay.
So not responding to after your first message, no, that is all good, mate. Appreciate you watching us while you're at work.
That was funny though, that the crabs went over to
Oh, yeah.
Paradox over here. That happened to me once in Cold War. Like my character was dead, but all the charge went over to my body and just stared at me. And ignored everyone else.
Time to do some real damage.
They were looking
Outstanding.
At the
I don't know why that happened, but it was funny.
They were holding a flame ritual in
Funeral?
your honor. Yes.
This scone's
Oh my
absolutely
gosh.
incredible. Thank you,
Only one
Jess.
time though that happened to me.
Was that the rent lady?
Yeah, Cold War. Before the phase before that though. I actually have a picture of it.
And Guru, what support's going to do
Replenishing.
90 to 100% vigor uptime? It's a very good question. I think maybe something like Boon Chrono would be really good. Druid also does a decent number, I think, but vigor uptime's not usually one that I'm tracking too much. I have to go through and check, but yeah, I feel like Boon Chrono is probably in your best chance for it, I think. I could be wrong, but that feels right.
Get to send it back. The dragon void is exposed.
Suffering is a Vindy one trick. Oh yeah. Vindy, support Vindy could do it, but yeah, it doesn't actually offer any other boons. A Chrono Can Druid have taken Water Spirit could be easier with Mace. Okay, I thought Chrono could. Oh good, I straight up just did my entire opening burst on autopilot. I love it. Still have room to be better there, but still, that was totally passable given that I was reading chat the entire time. But yeah, so much stuff in Guild Wars 2 is made easier if you know how to play your class. It sounds obvious, but a lot of people spend all their time just looking at their skills, which if you want to get the most DPS out of your class, you kind of have to. But the more and more comfortable you get, slow DPS. The higher DPS you can do when you're only giving it a fraction of your attention. And burst. Don't come in. And burst. Got an early reveal. Okay, so this one's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh well. It's just Bloodlust stacks, we don't really need it. The res. GG. Okay, so make sure we are not getting early revealed, and again, last laugh. It will kill you. Yeah, we got up to Zaitan Knight, that's good. Does Mechanist straight up give endurance back?
That would be
not sure. That has really good vigor up time.
Last laugh. It will kill you.
We'll file that one away for later. But yeah, our Mechanist will give like really good vigor up time as well. Not sure if it'll be 100%. Two or three more pulls.
Sorry. My nose needed attention.
Okay, we got some quickness. Place down that. Farm some Bloodlust stacks.
Sick.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Move out of that. Blink over here. It's on its way. GG that.
Jesus, that was spicy.
Yes, that was getting pushed too much one way. I should have actually detargeted it. Okay, so still about 2 or 3 more pulls. We'll crack on. But yes, that dinner was absolutely incredible, Jess. That was god tier. Hell yeah. Just place that over there.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
That is on its way.
I feel good.
Counteract its momentum. Perfect. Off it goes. Beautiful, good CC. And back we go. Boss doesn't have boons, nice. Over here. Watch for those. Nice, just avoid any of these chill AoEs if we can. 270k. Oh lord, that's pretty good. Stop DPS. I almost forgot to do my port there. And burst. Let them come to us and get revealed. 3, 2, 1, burst. Very good. They're a bit slow, but not awful. Nice, we can start just focusing down the boss now. I'm going to move a bit towards the center so I can bait out my circle. Perfect.
Wait, he's...
What got you there?
He said he dodged the wrong way.
Keep going, see if we can test our DPS. No, just dodging the wrong way, that's another thing you need to not do here, especially if you're close to the edge. Okay, losing DPS there is going to make it tricky to phase. Well, GG that.
Sorry, I was reading DPS.
That's right, we would have struggled to meet the DPS check on that one.
That's why I was reading.
Don't worry, old lamb. It happens to the best of them.
And Dr. Zeus, has anyone an idea why Guild Wars 2 crashes after you install Arc DPS? It may not be up to date. Because Arc DPS got updated today from the new patch, and it crashed my game before it was updated, so make sure it's updated. It's another thing that will be very useful if you're not fully comfortable with your rotation yet, i.e. if you can't do that on complete autopilot, recommend spending a bit of time on the DPS column. Because the more attention you can free up that's not spent looking at your skills, that's more attention you can spend on the fight. Hopefully that can avoid some of these small mistakes as well.
Amen.
Push it into the prismatic rim.
Preach.
Preach is here.
No, not that preach. That Southern Baptist kind of preach.
There, it's been purified. Break it to send
Beautiful, there we go.
exposed. You're finished.
Love me those Southern Baptist preachers.
They get really
Get ready to take our port.
enthusiastic about their sermons sometimes.
Yeah, you should still be able to do... Let's wait for that to come through. There we go. You should be able to do at least like a passable DPS rotation without looking at your skill bar, I think. Doesn't have to be perfect, because it certainly won't be, but it needs to be like passable, I think, because then you can just look at the boss, see what's going on around you, make sure you're not standing in things, make sure you're dealing with mechanics, making sure you're spatially aware. Slow DPS. Flank out. Get the boon rip. And burst. That's that chill. 3, 2, 1, burst. Nice. Not bad. And get a distort. There you go. I did things a little bit wrong there, but I gave myself enough time to get out. What DPS on a static target would you say is passable? Broadly for this one, for Harvest Temple in particular, I'd say if you're on a DPS class and you're hitting 80-90% of a benchmark, I think that is a good point to be. At that point, then you're reasonably comfortable with your DPS rotation. I think that's probably what I'd consider to be the minimum of like at which point you can be like reasonably comfortable with that. High is always better, but I think that number's about right. Get towards the middle. There we go. Got our circle. Nice. There we go. Get a boom. There we go.
Sharper still.
Oh, for him, yeah, basically spot on there. For DPS class, you'd argue about 80% of the benchmark or 30k minimum. I'd probably push it to maybe like 35k minimum, I think. A step 1, press 1, step 2, mechanics, step 3, improve DPS rotation. The tricky thing about Harvest Temple is that there is just a straight DPS check on Primordus. Like, everything up to there is not really a mechanical challenge, it's a straight DPS challenge. Excellent. Careful of last laugh. Excellent. Now take your time. But and it also comes from bringing in a class that actually has a good DPS benchmark as well. Like, it's much better to hit 35k on a class that can do like 42 rather than hit 35k on a class that can do 36. Because then at that point you're doing like maybe 80% of a number compared to like 95% of a number. That's a big difference. And Guru, you can do your rotation, but you have to be adaptive without vigor, so it's hard not to stare at your skills. Or you can glance at your skills 100%. Like, I'm occasionally glancing at this, but if push comes to shove, I can not look at it and still do like a passable job. Like, you will look at your skills, but the point is your attention should not be focused on them. That's the biggest problem. If people tunnel vision their rotation, they'll forget to deal with mechanics, whereas on this fight in particular, mechanics occur all the time. Head to your spot and watch for bees.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do.
You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to you.
Beautiful, they're all done. Distort.
F16.
That's right. DPS will have to deal with an extra spread. That was a bit of a tricky one.
Oh shoot, I ran right into that. I got up. My bad.
We'll progress this as far as we can. It'll be our last pull for tonight.
That's right, it killed me before it showed up on my screen.
Yeah, even if it's invisible, it'll still kill you. You cannot walk behind the ball.
Okay, so I've got no quickness now, so DPS rotation is going to be really scuffed. And just blink over there. And jump. There goes someone.
Skull piercer.
Jump. Hey, thank you so much on Mini-Me for the follow, mate. Super appreciate that. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a spicy meatball. And this is obviously a fail, but it's a good chance for us to. Oh, can we backwards dodge jump? Oh no, we just did a regular dodge. That's no fun. It's going to do a backwards dodge jump. It's going to be great. There's a good chance for us to practice. And just keep an eye out for skull piercers, actually, because that's sort of my job to deal with. And distort. Oh, rip. Bit too late there. So you have to do Dr. Zeus 35k with your Herald blindfolded. For like quickness Herald, I'd probably say if you can do 25k comfortably, that's a pretty good mark for that. The quickness one.
Guess I don't know how to type GG.
Excellent. Thank you all for that. We do have to iron out some of those mistakes. I think we're all aware of that. But yes, if you are not comfortable with your DPS rotation fully, just spend a little bit of time on the golem, I think. Just have time, spend about half an hour or so on there. Because the more comfortable you can come with that, then the less mistakes you will make. Because you can then focus on the mechanics instead.
I'm so sad. I thought I was gonna go this whole run without making a stupid mistake, and then I made one at the very end.
That's right. No, the mistakes will happen if we go long enough.
I felt like I was messing up more tonight out of all the other nights that I've made mistakes. So I get you. You know.
Well, like the thing was, I went down right just at the orb reached the white circle, and then you guys broke it, and then I got the rally. But then I tried to roll out
Navarro, thank you for the hydrate.
The AoE that was still in the area there.
Trigger, you got the invulnerable pop-up, still got pushed out? Yeah, I think we're like a fraction of a second too late there. Yes, thank you very much, Slushy. Really appreciate that.
Anytime.
Thanks for coming.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, Slushy.
Anytime.
Sorry, we can go blast on some of the daily strikes now if anyone wants to stick around, but if people have to dip, that's all good. Can finally move on to Civ.
Layer?
What's the secret layer?
That's
Aether Blade.
Wintersday strike.
Snowman. The snowman one.
Oh, I've done that
Original
one.
strike.
I don't
That
want to
was
do it
interesting.
again.
I don't mind doing that just for the annual part of the achievement, just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, maybe let's go blast that one. Let's get that done. Maybe it's possible invulnerability doesn't work on that. No, it does work on that.
I've done that one.
Yeah, have a good night, guys. Thank you for the ride.
Thanks all.
Bye.
Later.
Night to those leaving.
Okay. So we'll go to Divinity's Reach. Perfect, here we go.
That strike, we have to access it from Divinity's Reach, or?
Yeah, Divinity's Reach.
But yeah, Brandon, hitting 24k on like a lack rev, that's decent. That's not bad at all. Always room to improve, but that's good. And yeah, Cowd, if you can bring some boons, I'll bring Boon Chrono. Actually, if you just bring like any offensive support of your preference, I'll just take the opposite. And I believe we still have all our boons in sub 3. Sorry, what was that?
I also have a Boon Chrono tossed together if you want to split groups too.
Oh, nice. No, that's alright. If you take quickness, I'll take alacrity.
Okay.
I'll go heal lack. Perfect. What was it? Central Tyria? Was it festivals?
Who wants to throw some snowballs at each other? That's a daily.
Where is the actual secret lair? Is it under strike missions, maybe? Where does it actually live? Oh, we'll just put it here. What is it?
Come at me if you want. I already finished the daily, so I can just stand around.
DPS, there we go. And if anyone wants to join, you can join up on us here. But yeah, Fire, we did make sure we actually had Civ installed. It is. So we loaded that up. I do have to go through and create a separate profile for if I'm doing Guild Wars 2 and like a separate OBS profile for if I'm doing Civ and Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, I got it.
Because, yeah.
On other randos.
Hey Lou, mate, thank you so much for the raid, mate. How are you going? Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for coming along tonight. It was great fun. Go through and give you a shout out. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Master Lou, great Guild Wars 2 streamer, Heal, Mechanist Enjoyer, and Harvest Temple extraordinaire. So go check them out. Lou, how are you going, mate? And did you have fun tonight? Some put it in strike, some put it in festival squads. I might put it in festival. That makes sense. Secret lair. Yeah, let's go remove, add, bam. There we go. But yes, we just need to tidy up some of those small mistakes, then we'll be good to go. Yes, we have Wintersday cracking on now, so get it while it's hot. Lou, how are you going, mate? But it did start about 18 hours ago, so get in while the going's good.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Wintersday!
But yes, everyone, make sure you check out our latest YouTube video as well. As soon as we finish up streaming today, it will be live, so go check that out. It's so easy, you don't even need 10 people. You're probably right. Like, we should honestly probably just get on in. Squad. Just got home from work, at least you have something to keep you busy while you work throughout the holidays. Hell yeah, I love Wintersday. That's not people inclusive. Well, wait for people to come in. But excellent, as long as we get some peeps in, then we'll be good to go. It gives us a chance to eat our scone, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. So another thing I really recommend doing, when you play Harvest Temple, you're going to probably be on the same class. Like, you're going to be on a quickness support, you're going to be on a virtuoso probably, you're going to be on a heal mech or some sort of a lat kite, you're going to be on a DPS class, like a power DPS class. What I recommend, don't just play that in Harvest Temple, because if you go through only play it there, you're going to be missing out on a lot of practice and a lot of experience. Take that class and play it in other content, because that content then becomes training for Harvest Temple challenge mode. It's more of a chance to actually get really comfortable on that class. So don't just leave your practice for Harvest Temple to Harvest Temple.
Group with 4 out of 10 would join us.
Yeah, we can probably straight up. Yeah, we can probably just straight up merge with them. I've just done that, so let's see what happens once it kicks me out.
I am just.
Oh, boss in a preview leave? Oh, sorry to hear that, mate.
Ley line. I've done Freezy, so I can step out while you find another filler.
Yep, no, that's all good. No issue at all. Okay, so festivals.
We're probably going to finish before Leyline.
Yeah, we probably will.
Well, I already did it earlier today as well, so.
Yeah.
I also did it when it went live, and when it went live, and I got myself a nice green candy cane scepter.
Let us throw, please. Use snow to free the snowman.
Little help here? Just throw a couple snowballs at me, please. And thank you.
There we go. Perfect. All good.
I was on my way to find help for Freezy. A broken heart has turned his snowy joy to cruel ice. We've got to thaw his heart and give him back the cheer of Wintersday.
Thaw his heart and give him back the cheer of Wintersday. I love it. We're going to sort out these subgroups in a minute. How are we doing on lack? Nice. Okay, so let's sort these out. stuck in... Oh, well, it's just going to be one big old squad. I can turn off snap target here. And TTN, welcome in, mate. What are the best DPS classes for HTCM? Oh, I don't have tag. Oh, command squad. There we go. I thought I was the commander. Oh well, we'll suss this out in a minute. We'll just pop a whole bunch of the Scourges in a group. There we go. And yep, just split everyone else up semi-randomly. There we go. We've got subgroups now. In terms of the best DPS classes, power DPS is king there, so if it's not a power DPS, don't bring it. If you're doing HTCM first and foremost. The easiest ones I would say would be things like Vindicator. Very simple, great AoE cleave, very durable. Reaper is an incredible one. Again, AoE cleave has Boon Rip baked in. Vindicator as well has access to stability, which is great. Soul Beast as well is a really good one. Fantastic burst and also awesome AoE cleave. I think Power Virtuoso is actually a really, really good one as well. Because that build in particular, fully ranged and exceptional burst. Which makes it very, very cushy to bring on quite a few encounters. And you'll see even, though that I'm not even running the full DPS build, I'm running the portal build. I'm saying, yeah, I'm still like cranking DPS compared to a lot of other people because I am fully ranged. I can just attack from wherever, which that makes it absolutely amazing. Virtuoso is still a general low intensity build. I wouldn't say it's really low intensity compared to some others. It's relatively simple as far as other DPS builds go. I wouldn't call it a low intensity one, but it is actually pretty chill once you learn the rotation, and it's very cushy to play. I'd say probably Vindicator, especially the Shiro Jalis variant of Vindicator, is a really good, like, low intensity-ish build. And also Holosmith is another fantastic one. Anything that has great AoE cleave, power DPS, and any Boon Rip is really nice. Keep that thing just off the group, I'm assuming. Remember Condivert having some proper LI builds? Yeah, the Power Vert, so your low intensity build for, where is Freezy's Frozen Heart? Yeah, your low intensity Condivert build, that would be using Chaos, whereas I think that build still somewhat functions, but the dueling one is a little bit harder than that, and by that I mean it's not like too much harder. But your Power Virtuoso, it plays basically the same as Condi dueling Virtuoso, so if you can play that build, you can just straight up play the Power one. It's just like a slight change in your rotation. It's very, very relaxing. At work meantime, enjoy? Hell yeah, mate. Best of luck at work. Teaching playing Power Soul Beast most of your time, playing guilds, can't get above 5 to 28k DPS, which shouldn't be the maximum. Fortunately, I can help you with that. If you go through and check out, where is it? Go through and check out my Power Soul Beast video there. that will give you a bit of assistance with that. Because that one, you should be able to fairly comfortably hit, I'd say, like mid-30s with that. Like, it's not awful. It's just a bit of practice and a bit of refinement, I think. But if you can hit 30... You can hit like 35k on a golem, then you're sitting in a pretty good spot. Yes, I've done a guide specifically on Power Soul Beast. That's what both PD and OLAM are playing, and yeah, that build absolutely pumps on HTCM. One thing you do have to be wary of, I don't recommend running Sword on HTCM, because 2 of the skills are leap skills, and if you use them when the boss isn't targeted, it'll yeet you straight off the edge of the arena, which really sucks. Oop, that's going to start hurting. And not a legend, what is up? Are you from Iron Stream? Dropping by to tell your voice is so sexy. Well, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Thank you for dropping in. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. An excellent taste in streams as well. I'm watching Iron Stream as well. Someone of culture. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you for the run.
So we might leave the strikes at that one, I think. Unless we want to do the others. I'm not too fast.
Okay, I'm gonna hop up this one now. Thanks for the run, everybody.
Cheers, Orca.
No worries. Cheers for that. You take care.
Hooray! Hooray! It's Wintersday!
Okay, so we blasted that, and that's pretty hype.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, need to make sure we get the Snowflake Gobbler. No inventory cleaning 1 hour. I love it, Salami. How are you going? That's alright. We have many characters.
You gonna do any other Wintersday stuff, Josh?
Maybe not more Wintersday stuff. Thinking potentially other 2 daily strikes.
What are they?
I believe it is Kaineng and BB.
Bone Skinner.
Yeah, let's go do that. If you're up for it.
Yeah, I'll stick around.
Excellent. I'll just dip squad and just recreate it. Right, squad. And Y. Let's go. I need PD. Yeah, so if you just join up on me, and then yeah, we'll set up the group. There we go, perfect. So, strikes, daily, BS, EOD, EOD.
There is the achievement that we could do.
What's that? Is that Aether Blade stuff?
No, the Bone Skinner one, hold on to the light. That's the one where you can't let any torch be extinguished.
Oh yeah, that's going to be true. We're going to need like, yeah, we're going to need like a whole bunch of people to do that. Let's see.
A whole bunch of scourges, I think you said, right?
Yeah, scourges or reapers with spectral grasp.
I can jump on Scourge anyway for Bone Skinner, just because.
That will be good, yeah. Q, DPS, A, DPS, DPS, state roll. Ah. Damn it.
I'll be Heal Scourge.
There we go. Hang on. Ah. So it's daily BS, EOD, Soto, Q DPS, A DPS, DPS, state roll. There we go. TTN, how important are power infusions on Soul Beast? Not hugely important, as is generally the case with infusions. If you are doing Harvest Temple, though, I would recommend getting them if you can. especially if you can just get the world versus world ones for some laurels and some badges of honor. That's what I do. It's just a nice little thing you can do to, for free, boost your DPS without putting in any extra effort. Oh, welcome in, I love Salami. Hell yeah. Buckle up. Thank you so much for popping in. But yeah, if you can get them, I'd recommend it. Because, yeah, it's not going to... If you are good enough at your rotation, and if your group's overall DPS is good enough, you don't need infusions. But if you wipe at the last boss at 0.2% or something like that, which does happen occasionally, and you didn't have infusions, then yeah, having infusions would have actually gotten you the kill. So I think just, especially for Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, it is the hardest content in the game, and so many things there are DPS checks. It's a really nice thing to do, to actually have full infusions. Not needed, you can definitely do it without it, but it just gives you all the help you can get, which is fantastic. Oh, Lou, hell yeah. You want to come on in? Buckle up, mate. Okay. Let's head into Bone Skinner, honestly. Oh, I've toggled walk. None of that. But for most content, wouldn't worry about infusions. Oh, you'll come in and ham? Oh, hell yeah. So that's right, you can just come with me. Then I will go... I need a Q DPS. Oh, I just need to start DPS now. TY, can you Q DPS? Revenant, you go here. Then I will go Boon Chronomancer. Yes. But welcome in, Lou. Hell yeah. And Doctor is how important are runes and sigils for DPS output? You haven't gone around to fully equipping them. For your DPS Herald, incredibly important. Drastically so. 100% you need them. I don't know how much DPS they contribute, but it will be in the thousands, so get them.
One's knowledge cannot go beyond one's experience. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
But yeah, especially if you're going to end game content, have runes and sigils and have it, like, at the very least, exotic gear. But yes, they will be exceptionally important. Get yourself a full set of Scholar or Dragon Hunter runes for Quickness Herald. Dragon Hunter is better and it's actually cheaper than Scholar at the moment, so grab that. IBS first. There we go, so we will now go Boon Chronomancer. And I will go Quickness, which I'm on. Perfect. Then I will run this. Bone Skinner squad. Perfect. Oh, 99% Ascender gear, weapons, legendaries, that's taken care of. That's good, yeah. It's good that you've got full Ascender gear. Definitely grab yourself some runes and sigils. Incredibly important. Give me some plush dragon. We don't have that much gold to give away. TTN, you've seen Axax Soul Beast come up more often now. Why is that? It's because it does very comparable damage to Sword, like maybe 1000 DPS less, so a couple percent. Hey, Iron, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh or Konokon Khan. If you want to go see some more Guild Wars content, you can also check out my latest video, which will be premiering just after we finish up today's stream. All about the wondrous Boon Chronomancer. But Iron, let me go through and give you a shout out. Everyone, make sure you go check out the absolutely wonderful Iron Maiden, incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and content creator, has been for years and will be forevermore. She's an absolute legend in the Guild Wars 2 community. If you're not following her, you're making a grave mistake, and I urge you to fix that. But happy Wintersday to you too, Iron, and everyone who came in, thank you so much. If you do us a side, refresh your stream. Helps with Twitch partners, so thank you. I really appreciate the raid, Iron. How has your day been? What else did you get up to on your stream? And well done on Harvest Temple. It was good fun tonight. We're making progress. We got up to Zyten again. That's good. Just need to iron out a few small mistakes and we're good to go. And Mad Boy, what's up? How are you going? BTT, and to answer your question earlier, Axe is popping up because it has basically the same DPS and has no forced movement skills, so it's way more user-friendly. Axe used to be a standard until some update to Sword last summer. Love Axe, still viable term. Still is. It's what I run all the time. It's what I'd recommend running on Harvest Temple as well. But welcome in Raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And will I food up for this? Yes, probably yes. That's a thing I should do. As a respectable commander, I will pop down some food. There we go. We'd love to see it. Let everyone come on in.
You're young to be so
Get cracking. Oh, you feel so naked with that arc DPS. I hope you did I got a bit distracted for a bit there. No, you did great, Iron. No issues on your end whatsoever, as far as I could see. There was a discussion about the Guild Wars 2 community. I did see like parts of that in your stream because I've got it on my other computer in my periphery there, so I glanced over and like occasionally saw bits of that, but it looked to be a bit of a spicy discussion. But yeah, doing Harvest Temple without arc DPS sucks. Like, it's really bad. And it makes it really hard to gauge, particularly when I need to tell people to slow DPS. And hey guys, it's Iron. It's a common phrase amongst your friends when we don't know what to do for achievements and quests. Oh, absolutely. Iron's guides on achievement points and quests has saved us all like so much time. Okay, we got peeps in. Hell yeah. Love to see it. But so I have to go back and like check your VOD and stay up to date with all the conversation about the Guild Wars 2 community. It looked to be an interesting one at the very least. But Iron, if you have to like duck off, go grab some food, go get your copious amounts of nuggies, then that is entirely understandable. But yes, everyone's super excited to go through and share our Power Boon Chrono Guide with you, which will be popping up in about an hour. So check that out. Oh, I should say to Connor what you said to me earlier. Oh, this is gonna be sketch, isn't it? Oh, no, that's the highest form of compliment. No, I understand. I am glad that you appreciate my voice. But yes, I really appreciate that. You are so kind. Honestly, like, there we go, we're ready. Hell yeah, let's go in and pump on Boon Chrono. Buckle up, team. Off we trot. Now, the really fun part about doing the continuum split opener here is not dying. There we go. Oh, someone's already dead. And get the CC. We're using some of our skills in a bit of a weird fashion, but it's alright. And just move out of that. Oh, the super speed's great. You'll lurk for a bit. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Iron, and thank you for trusting us with your community once again. I super appreciate that. You have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'm looking forward to some more HTCM on Wednesday. Do I have Snap Target on? I definitely should. It drastically simplifies me playing this. And how are our boons? Our boons are exceptional. Absolutely god tier. Let's move out of that. Nice, there we go. And we're doing very good for DPS as well, honestly. Oh, this one's gonna... Oh, it's gonna sting. Hang on, we might be able to do a bit of a cheeky port in just a minute. Nice, there we go. Best go check out our latest YouTube video. That'll be live just after we go off today. Unless I'm mistaken, the guide may actually be in the YouTube description of that already. Have to go through and check. I actually don't know if it is, but that'll be very cool if it is. The build is certainly going to be linked in the description of that video. Go get the res. Get a distortion. Oh, distortion didn't work. Yeah, that we're a bit too late with it. Okay, so we might need a bit of extra healing. I'm just going to port over. Oh, I guess I'm right in the middle of the hitbox. That's cool. That's fun. That's a lot of wisps. That's a lot of them. I might even start Boon Chronoing. Still doable. Come back to absolute spice. You have heap nodes. You come back to the highest of spice. Do we GG? GG. Yeah. Literally got one person alive. Should be fine. I'll take. Slash GG. There we go. Yeah, just stack this is fine. Hang on, let me actually take feedback. And I might even take all's well that ends well. Just so I can do a bit of extra healing as well. Just so we can smooth this out a little bit. Okay, let's actually take a look and see. Oh yeah, the build straight up linked in the YouTube premiere there, so go check that out. So the ready check. Might turn off snap target here. And get a CC. Did we break? No, we didn't. It's very sad. Yeah, so we'll just run all's well that ends well. We block. Hey, we can. Nice. So we just need to make sure we actually have enough. People are eating things. They're eating things that they shouldn't here. Let's get some reflex off. It just alleviates some of the pressure a little bit, although the little projectiles aren't really the problem. We'll get the block off. There we go. Gonna need to get the res and get the reflect off. There we go. And get that to distort. Nice. Shame we can't really share distortion. Get some extra wells off. And beautiful. So you want pulls to pull all these mobs in. That's what really alleviates the pressure on this fight. It's not reflex, it's the dealing with the mobs. So if you're a necro, you need to bring Spectral Grasp here. That makes the entire thing function. Get the res, and we're going to start power resing peeps. There we go. With Scourge doing the work. Oh yeah, no, Coward's putting in work here. There we go. Excellent, that worked. Well done, that's good. Nice, now we can go back to playing the not slightly scuffed build, which would be nice. Jolly and Julian, Josh Muffin. Hey Al, what's up mate? How are you going today? It's so good to see you. Let's go into IBS here. There, we went through and we smashed out our Boon Chrono Build, guys. So that will be wrong command. There we go. That will be there in just under an hour. Where are we going? We're going this way. And Maggie had a pretty scuffed Whisperer yesterday as well. Other heal died and Glyph of Stars was carrying so hard. Oh, Druid's an absolutely just god tier heal, especially when you're by yourself. You just have like, I think it's Kainang, isn't it? Daily strikes. Yeah, it's Kainang. Brilliant. Off we trot. The Druid is insane. I absolutely love it. We'll have to do a Druid guide at some point. I think our next guide will be Heal Chrono. Because that's the hot sauce right now. Take. Joys of being on our main account is that we have so much in terms of inventory storage. It's waiting on peeps here. We've already fooded. Druid's best when solo healing, otherwise CA generation is too low. Yeah, it's a bit like that with Condi Druid as well, because it relies on taking damage as well. So I think when you actually bench it, you have to actually turn on the arena damage to actually get the full juice out of it. It's a really weird build. It's good. I think it's like one of the highest DPS benchmarks at the moment. Not sure if it's the highest anymore. We need to actually go and check. It certainly was for a while. Benchmarks, where is it? No, it's actually Condition Mirage that's top. Condition Druid is not far down, though. It's Condition Mirage, Condi Weaver, Condi Tempest. Oh, hello. I haven't played Condi Tempest in years. Condition Hollowsmith, Power Vindicator, and then Condi Druid is 6. But nice. We're going to have to go check out Condi Tempest at some point. Loses damage on bosses. Hey, Goddess, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you. What is up? Let me go through and give you the biggest shout out ever. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Exos Goddess. Another fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, variety streamer as well. You're going to get all sorts of content when you're over there. They are an absolute delight to hang out with. Goddess, what have you been up to today? And everyone who came along with Goddess, make sure you refresh your stream. That way your view counts for Twitch partner. And also, everyone, we got some extra hype news as well. Our latest YouTube video will be live when we finish stream today, so come check out the YouTube premiere of that. That's going to be great. And hi, HCCM, how's it going? HCCM, and let's just get our friend here. There we go. HCCM went all right. We got up to Zytan again. That's good. We just need to iron out a few simple mistakes that we were making, but broadly it was pretty good. And now we're going through and blast in some other strike missions, which has been very good. We did the Wintersday strike as well, so everyone make sure you go check out Exos Goals. Go drop them a follow and go chill out with them whenever they are live. To me. There we go. Port to me, friend. They may not have End of Dragons. Let's find out. There we go. They're coming in. We love it. Perfect. Got it. Enjoying the Wintersday holiday vibes, medicine. Oh, hell yeah. I love Wintersday. It's my favorite of all the festivals. It's so relaxing. There, we tried a bit of Heal Chrono after. That was good. And now we're doing our regular Boon Chrono. So yes, everyone... if you want to see how Boon Chrono is played, make sure you check out our build guide coming out in a bit. But yes, make sure you grab the waypoint, our friendo, in this group. But yeah, if you need to go grab some food or go take care of yourself after your stream, Goddess, I totally understand that as well, and I really do appreciate the raid. It's always fantastic seeing you here. It was great hanging out in your stream as well the other day. Okay. This one I might take... Yeah, Disenchanter. Disenchanter's pretty cool. Oh, falling in love with the events jumping puzzle. It was so cute in the winter setup. This looks so cozy and pretty. It really does. I love the jumping puzzle in there. A Wintersday always feels off being from Australia. Oh yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I like it, because yeah, in Australia, we just don't get a white Christmas really, unless you're in a few very specific parts of it. But no, in Australia, it's just hot. Actually, no, well, I don't even know if you'd get a... You get snow in some of the mountains, really, but not that much. I need to go through and remove the ready check, actually. But no, just the fact that we have a bit of an escape from the heat here with Wintersday is fantastic. Let's go stand just over here. Move out of that. Get our wells down. Perfect. Sidestep that. Boss is going to head that way. And Bonky the Wonky, welcome in, mate. Christmas without snow doesn't feel like Christmas to you. Also, hello to you as well, my friend. Never experienced a white Christmas, and more often than not, it's going to be like upwards of 40 degrees Celsius here. Which I know will be up over 100 Fahrenheit or something. Not too sure on the conversion. Come over here, boss. There we go. No, thank you. Lovely to have you hanging out with us as well. Indeed, get some food and unwind, go into lurk mode. Thank you so much, Goddess. I really appreciate that. You make sure you rest up, look after yourself. Streaming is very tiring, so I hope you have a wonderful time. But we're just going to go through and completely mindlessly just blast through these. Where is my mouse? There it is. Perfect. There, I'm just going to distort that so I can completely ignore it. I think I'm still running the Healy version of this build. Oh, the one that has all's well that ends well. Definitely seems to be. Ooh, we'll have to go get the res there. Should have actually moved there. Wasn't sure if that was on me or not. Roger would die from Sweden, so the warmest summer you've ever experienced is 32 or 35 Celsius. That's still like decently hot, especially if you're not used to it. Depends as well, like if your buildings are designed to accommodate it. But yeah, the hottest I've had here is 47, which yeah, that you just don't go outside in that weather. That's you stay inside weather, or you're actually going to do damage. Need to go get our friendo up. Get our comrade up. Let's get them. There we go. Up you get. 47, that's disgustingly hot. That is disgustingly hot. But thank you very much, Goddess. You have a great time. And we've got the Enforcer up now. Perfect. Are we actually still on that version of the build? Yeah, we still are. We still got the heal trait on. The bottom one in the first column of Chronomancer traits. All these regular strike missions are very chill, honestly, and the dailies as well are actually very profitable. Buckle up, we're going to lose some peeps. There we go. Let's get the power res off. It's a very long strike mission as well. Is this the longest, or is it Harvest Temple? And bump. There we go. And dodge out. How we doing on boons? Honestly, pretty good, considering there's a chunk of this fight where we can't really do too much. Super speed, dodge. Cool, people are alive out there. We love to see it. I think OC normal feels longest. Yeah, that one does. It also has like so much time where you're not doing anything. HE is longer, you think, but even on KOCM you still got some minutes left when doing it with a decent group. Very true, yeah. TTN, hi, just finished watching my Soul Beast guide. To be honest, the best guide you've ever seen. That's so kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. I really enjoyed making that guide, and yeah, I've played a lot of Power Soul Beast. I'm looking forward to playing it on Harvest Temple Challenge mode. It's just that whenever we do Harvest Temple, I'm always on Portal Virtuoso. But just playing DPS on that fight would be a very welcome change. One tank mech. There we go. Now we'll just get a distortion off. Yes, distortion. Oh, it's so good. It's so unbelievably good. Oh, we've lost our friends, our comrades. Oh no. Oh, this is destabilized. Oh. Oh. That is unfortunate. You know what? I'm straight up just gonna do this. Hang on. We're just getting 3 heals. I don't care at this point. I just want things to go okay. And I am on quickness. Oh, that's late in the fight as well. Okay, down we go. Okay, don't you mean KO? That was very much a KO there. We can't completely ignore the AoEs. There we go. We're just going to get 3 heals. Are more healers really going to make up for failed mechanics? To a certain point, yes. Actually, I'm mainly taking it so then I can just tank the mech and then leave everyone else do the thing. I can't really do it comfortably on Chrono, whereas here I definitely can. Cancel ready check. There we go.
Agony, torment, pain.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in
Rage at accelerate.
You could do worse.
Get a distort.
Enjoy the
Yeah, we won't be able to completely out-heal mechanics, but we'll do a decent number on it. Oop, GG. Wrong trait. You'll get quickness on the next pull. And thank you so much, Commodore, for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's go through and there we go. Actually click the trait that gives us quickness. Straight up 0 quickness there, because I was giving alacrity. Type /GG. There we go. Ready check. Now I'm like, this is feeling wrong. Why are my skills feeling slow? It's because we have no quickness, because I don't have any quickness. Okay.
Rage at maximum.
Thank you very much, Salami. I appreciate that. There we go. We've got quickness now.
I see the pattern. A new pattern
I really don't like running Mantra of Pain. Oof.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you could do worse. Enjoy the view.
There we go. How's our quickness? Pretty good overall. Downside of Build being able to do too much when you actually need to read your traits for pulls. Yeah, it's not like you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm quickness. It's no, like, you're either quickness or alacrity, or if you're on Boon Power Chrono, you're either quickness, alacrity, or a DPS. Which one's this give? Fury. It gives stability. Hey, Dame Van, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Conocon Khan. You can also find me on YouTube, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And just after we finish today's stream, we've got a YouTube premiere of our latest build guide, Boon Chronomancer. So go check that out. Dame, what are you up to? How was your stream today? Tell us everything about it. And everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Dame Vamp as well. Make sure you always go chill out in the stream whenever they happen to be live. Are we actually targeting something? Oh, there we go. We're just doing some heal chrono shenanigans here, and yeah, it's going. I'm gonna trust that's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not. Nice. But how are you going, mate? Everyone, make sure you refresh the stream as well. That way it will make your view count for Twitch partners. So thank you all so much. And maybe that's one thing you don't like about Druid. Your lack suffers when you don't have quickness. You can't easily circumvent it because you only got limited time to apply it. Yeah, that I can definitely see that being a giant pain to deal with. Hey Gabba, what's up? How are you going? So good to see you. And you found that we'll try and heal warrior during weapon beta. Gave other boon warriors a shot, and you don't much like the boon being on a single button locked behind a transformation of resource management. Then you realize that description also applies to Druid. Druid gets around it by the fact that it's just like fantastic outside of that. It offers like so much extra support. Good, thanks. How about you? I'm going exceptionally well. We've had some wonderful raids today. We are having an absolute blast playing our favorite game with our favorite people, so there's nothing at all in this world to complain about. Had some good times on Harvest Temple Challenge mode before. Got some good practice in. Got some issues to sort out, but we'll get there. And yeah, we'll just target down this one. Really shouldn't be targeting down the Enforcer. Yeah, we'll just target that one. Like, we're already here. There we go, it's going down. I really should be using Continuum Split, shouldn't I? That's a thing I should be doing. Okay, Night had an 8-hour shift of work today, then 5-hour stream. Need bet? Oh, hell yeah, mate. You go rest up, Dame. And yeah, everyone, make sure you give Dame a wonderful good night present of making sure you drop him a follow. Okay, so you go rest up, mate. I know streaming's very tiring, especially after an 8-hour work day. I couldn't fathom that. So you go take care of yourself, mate. And thank you so much for the raid. You peace out and take care. Hey, Join, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate you, mate. And Distort. There we go. I dislike mantras, honestly. Just having to like use them all up and then recharge them, it feels clunky. Like the boons we're outputting as well are very hype. There we go. Okay. So there we go. I will just go focus down the tank, and by that I mean I'll just go like stand near it and basically ignore all its attacks. Dodge through that. D-target there and just pop down all our wells. Come here, tank. Oi, come here. Why won't you do? Why won't you do what you are supposed to? There we go. He's actually angled towards me now. Come here, tank. I know his like aggro is super weird. It always has been, but I assume that because I'm the closest, he should be like facing over to me. Mech has to face you in order to get aggro. Good point. Okay, let's try. Come here. There we go. You're over here now? There you go. That looks like you're on me. It's fine. Now we can just straight up ignore all attacks. There we go. You got to have him face you. That's the trick. Always forget that. That oi might be the most Australian thing I've heard you say until now. It's a very Australian saying. It's good you haven't heard me like outrageously curse though. That's when my true Aussie comes out. Here we go. It's very fun tanking this on Heal Chrono. Well, we can't tank that one. That one we need to get out of. If you're too close, it might not work. So you need to be needs to be looking at you. And those lines, edges on the ground can fuck up mech targeting if you stand low when you retarget after big swingy thing. Oh, great. That's fun. There we go. Is that higher up than a floor? Oh, that's great for me. That's a fun feature, isn't it? It makes me really happy. Heal Chrono is doing stuff. I'm liking it. What? Pretty sure that wasn't on me. We are like barely paying attention. One didn't get our thought? Yeah, at least one didn't. It's going to distort. One was next year? Great. That is very, very fun. Charborough, thank you so much for the follow. Charborough, is that a reference, or are you the person from around these like a music who tries to raid videos? Because I remember distinctly seeing a YouTube video of theirs when they everyone was like shouting out Charborough or something, but I could be completely off. But yeah, that's just what it brought to memory. I wasn't one. Excellent, good to see. Were we successful? Cool. Bom, 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 bom. Nice. Profit. Love it. You know, you can't just get quite on with Heal Chrono. You drop Might without Pain Mantra. We just like Pain Mantra. I think you prefer it with Rifle.
Yeah, thanks, Connor. Thanks, Cal.
Excellent. Thanks for that, PD. You take care, mate.
Hey, you too. What's you guys?
Okay, still got... Yeah, I'm honestly just going to not run Mantra of Pain, I think. Like, it doesn't feel tremendous. I also don't really like the... I don't really like the heal mantra as well. Like, it's just not speaking to me. They could have reused the Kadim aggro, which works perfectly. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That would have been great. Okay.
Hey, Connor, have you tried the heal mantra with the flock relic?
Yeah, that's what I'm rocking at the moment. But I'm just not loving having so many mantras on my bar.
Yeah, they get a bit spammy, but you get a lot of clones.
Oh, definitely. I can feel the clone generation. That's good. I might dip Mantra of Pain.
Yeah, I don't like having so many mantras. It's so spammy.
Yeah, I can deal with one, but even just like Well of Precog will honestly be pretty chill.
Yeah,
Or I could even do...
Precog, and actually I was running Concentration Mantra.
Ah,
So,
nice.
Yeah, just unlimited stability.
No, that would be excellent. Precog, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Like, why not?
I missed the pop-up.
Oh, that's alright. You've got PD there. So if anyone wants to join up on us, you can join up on us here. Strike missions. Daily, Soto, DPS. Perfect. I'm just going to stay on heal here. Hey, Soap, mate. How are you going? I know Yukon folk-like supports that hypercarry everything, but surely might the kind of thing that's just going to happen. Yeah, I think so. Like, especially if you've got a Herald. What to make? We'll see what the uptime's like, but it should be fine. I'm not really worried about it. But happy Wednesday. How are you going, Soap? And yeah, that is all good. Salami, no problem at all. Just dip and I shall find someone. In healer subgroups generally, yes, but when you run to lack DPS and QDF, DPS subgroups might becomes a bigger issue. Yeah, I can definitely see that being a problem. So Necro's going to blood his power, NGs and revs have those traits that pulse might for existing numbers on their own, but together, yeah, you do get a lot of incidental might, you just do. Okay, strike missions, just DPS, yeah. Nah, boons are good. Yeah, there's a lot of incidental might. It's the same thing as Fury. Fury is just floating around everywhere. Doing well so far? Hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And we've got our friend coming in. Yeah, we're going to have 3 healers, but honestly, it's fine. I kind of want to run... What's this tower? Get us support. Get us a monk relic.
This is rather rare.
There we go, we'll equip that. Enter the strike Su Z, there we go. It's worth noting that it isn't even if eventually you get to 25, but how fast you get it. True, yeah, you have to consider might ramp up time as well. Can also go to character select and back. Yeah, you want 25 might fast. That's very true. You do want that fast. Okay, that's right. We're not waiting around for you too much. And SLC, thank you, or SL Chaos, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. But yeah, let's see. But how are you going? Hello to you as well, mate. Come on, team, let's go. Hustle. You're in the Wizard's Tower. I swear, if they're doing like map completion, there we go, perfect. And good day, trolls. How are you going? But I'm going exceptionally well, thank you for asking. It's why I lack Tempest. It's a surprisingly good build for speedruns. I want to try some more Tempest. I saw Condi Tempest is the thing. And I've really loved. Tempest in the past. See, yeah, we might just... Yeah, we'll get there. I'm just going to keep asking for DPS and it will eventually work. Where is Lou? Is Lou chilling there? Nah, it's right. It's just myself and Cal in Discord. It's all good. It covers great boons for the no healer subgroup. Yeah, I know Tempest like really craps out boons. I want to go and give that a shot. The boon necessity is another thing that pressures Boon Warrior more than it's comfortable. Yeah, there's a few builds out there that have a really slow ramp up time. I was going to ask if you had your eye on any of the newer Ellie builds, Conti Hammer Weaver, Tempest or Power Sword, Warhorn Weaver Callus. I haven't really. I need to go and take a bit more of a look at Elemental. It's been a while since I played it. All good. Quiet for strikes. Connie Tempest is so dumb, such an easy build. Oh, I love the sound of that. I will take an easy build any day, especially one that pumps like it does. I played a lot of DPS Tempest back when Heart of Thorns originally released when we were doing raids there. It's Chaos Vert levels. Oh, you're speaking my language, Fermi. That is going to be... We're covering that at some point. At 45k bench. Oh. That's right, you've already made the sale. You can stop selling it to me. That is going to be great. Hell yeah. Mission Tempest Relic, the Fractal, All Vipers, Trapper, Pretty Chill, Hammer. Oh, just... Oh. Ellie can't weapon swap, can't it? No, it can't. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's... You're just swapping between Fire and Earth and basically spamming things. Already had him at Tempest. I have such a soft spot for Tempest. I really do. And what we'll do tonight, just before we finish up, we'll head to our stream over screen, and then we'll duck into our YouTube premiere so we can all watch our Power Boon Chrono build together. Then once that's done, then we will raid out after the fact. And I've got no food, but that's fine, honestly, at this point. And I got a continuum split. That's always terrifying. Love continuum split. Like, we are like capped on might now, but it probably just depends a bit on like what our subgroup composition is. But that is some proper boon coverage right there. I am enjoying that. It feels much better just with one mantra to spam though, not gonna lie. And rage, despair, envy, rage. There we go, this one. It barely touch air. I'm mostly just for a third hammer orbital. Doesn't even bother with the water orbital. 3 is enough. Hell yes. Oh. What are we doing with these boons? These boons, these circles. And not running heal food here is a bit spicy. Hey Sparrow, mate, how is it going? So good to see you, mate. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, it's a bit of a spicy AoE there.
Okay, continuum split is not great on that.
Yeah, you do have to be very mindful of that. I found that on HDCM as well when I was running Portal Chrono. Going well, thanks mate. How are you? I'm going very well. It's been a very good day here so far. We're having an absolute banger of a stream, and we have our YouTube video going live in a couple of minutes, so super excited for that. That is going to be incredible. I just checked your Twitch recap and you're my most watched streamer, 165 hours. Hell yeah, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. And it's always great when you pop into my stream as well. You're an absolute champion. And distort that? Hey, we can. An apple peaches pie. Are you New Zealand or Australian? I am Australian. Do you know Muck? I know of Muck, don't know him personally. Oh, Continuum Split's terrifying. I always enjoyed Muck's videos. I always catch them whenever they're live. Okay, let's get out of that. Like, the survivability of this build is just immense. Hey, thank you so much, Apple, for the follow as well. Really appreciate that. Oh, we failed a CC. That's unfortunate. That's not very okie dokie of us. Not very professional. We're basically just spamming everything mostly off cooldown, and hey, it's working for us. Look at that boon bar. It's so good. It's so unbelievably good. Need some more boons though. There we go. Despair, Envy, Rage. So it'll be Despair, the Malice. This is a dungeon. This is a strike mission, Oscar. It's one of the new ones I was introduced with the latest expansion. Oh, just group them. It's pretty to you? Oh, it's a very beautifully designed one. Reminds me of the Upside Down from Stranger Things. I very much enjoy it. Everyone just stack these up. Nice. Oh, it'll be fun for you to go over the creator tab and the Twitch recap on Stream Josh since it's specific to your community. That would be brilliant. I really like that idea. It did not occur to me to do that, but thank you, Afara. We'll do that after this, actually. That'll be a very good lead into us. Be a very good lead into us on doing the YouTube premiere, and then we'll raid out after that. See how the challenge mode does next year. You got decently high hopes. I think so as well. I'm very keen to see what they plan to do with it. I'm cautiously optimistic. I would start doing strikes, but it sound a little scary for the beginner. Like, the normal modes of strike missions are honestly pretty chill to get into, as long as you have like a rough idea how to play your class. If you come in with like a reasonable build, just go through and check out your favorite YouTuber for your build guide of choice. Grab something that looks reasonable, get some exotic gear. They're not overly hard, and they're fairly forgiving, especially because people usually just run like 2 healers for them anyway. So I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, normal mode's incredibly chill. But if you can come in like somewhat prepared with like a reasonable build and a rough understanding of your class, you're going to be in a really good spot. Like, honestly, this here, as long as the commander knows who to target, which if you just remember the order, Despair, Envy, Rage, that would be great. A Crowdy, welcome in on YouTube. You could use Mantra of Distraction here since it's more need than stab. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is a much better choice here. The CC is way more needed. We were just running it because we wanted to have something other than Mantra of Pain, so I didn't like spamming Mantra of Pain. That felt a bit meh, to be honest. And worst case, if you're very scared of a certain strike, you can check a guide for it on Hardstuck. Yeah, Hardstuck has absolutely incredible guides. Excellent, there we go. TYL. Yeah, thanks very much for that, Cowd. I'm a duck off Discord for now.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
Excellent. You too, mate. Disconnect. There we go. I'll just tell people you're going to run it with your new, or not, so people know what to expect. There are some folks out there that can get pretty unhinged once they pin an expectation on the people they run with. I find particularly in striking missions you won't have to worry about that. If you're coming into like a full raid, mostly because of the time commitment that they present, was raids and strike missions are done really, really quickly. So it's far less of a concern. But if you just come and say, hey, I'm new, let me know if there's anything I need to know, people will be more than happy to help you out. It's good, generates a little bit of gold. Okay, what we might do... So first, we'll just go park our character. And then we'll deal with some of our loot. As the strikes had normal mode for everyone to do, then challenge mode for a raid level fight. Frankly, strike CMs on average are harder than raid fights. Absolutely, yeah. Generally, the strike CMs are harder than most raids. You had a person whining about not having 100% quickness uptime on Monday. They were pretty tame about it, but still annoying. Yeah, they were a bit annoying. It's a bit of a downside of the Boon Chrono Build, where you have to be able to attack something to provide boons. So if you're ever not attacking something, it will be a bit of downtime and boons. But as long as you're like got 100% quickness while you're on the boss, it's totally fine. But yeah, they were a bit of a sensitive soul. Yeah, people overestimate how hard raids are. Raids themselves are not particularly hard in the scheme of things. Grab some Mystic Clovers. What else? The Mastery Coffer's pretty good. You can use that or basically sell that for some money. Nice, they are all done. And then the rest we can just do tomes. There we go. Nice. So when we open up these Black Lion Mastery coffers, we'll get these potions, but we don't use these potions. No, it's a rookie mistake. You sell the potions. There we go. There we do that, get a bit of extra gold.
Until we converse again.
And we go deposit these tomes in our bank. We actually have a reasonable, I say a reasonable amount of tomes. Reasonable amount of tomes for a PvE player on here, so that's good. You actually use those mastery coffers for experience. Ah, fair enough. I do think they're more valuable for gold, though. I think we can take a look at our Twitch recap, actually. Now, how do we actually find that? Our Twitch recap, perfect. No, that's right where I expected it would be. Awesome. Don't have to do anything funny for that. Okay, and let's also pull up. But excellent. Now, if we go... First things first. Well, actually, no, we'll stay here. We'll pull up our... Which we'll actually use Chrome for this because normally we don't. Actually, no, we'll use Edge for that because that's actually got our profile saved. Brilliant. But that can have our... Save my channel. Excellent videos. There we go. Perfect. Just sorting some stuff up in the background. Okay, yes. Everyone make sure before we finish up today, what we'll do before we finish, we're going to go over our Twitch recap now and take a look at that because that's going to be fantastic to go through with our community. Thank you, Faro. But also tee up our Power Boon Chronomancer PvE build guide that will be premiering very, very shortly. Let's go show our recap. Let's pull this up. Okay, so let's go over to display. Excellent. So now we are here. Let's go on for maybe creator. Creator or community? Which one? Which one do you want to see? I think it's kind of true. Oh, people don't understand they only need to have boons when hitting stuff. And also don't bother giving stuff. It's not... Oh, well, it's not possible. Arc won't show 100%. Oh yeah, you want alacrity at all times. You're right there, Fermi. Quickness doesn't really matter, but alacrity, you want that for the between phases where you're not attacking but you still need stuff to recharge. Communities for all of Twitch and creators for this channel. Excellent. Let's go creator then. Okay, so we have streamed 149 times. That's brilliant. In terms of categories, we've done 3. We've done like most of them have been, I imagine the vast majority have been Guild Wars 2, so that's good. 71.3 thousand hours watched. Thank you all so much. That's absolutely incredible. That's a mind-bending number. I really appreciate that, everyone. You're all absolutely incredible. And 224 clips made. That is amazing. Absolutely god tier. Whoop, just got a bit of a burp. Top stream reached 2.72k viewers. That would have been on one of our recent drops weeks, and those streams were absolutely unhinged. The last drops week in particular, they did truly awful things to our sleeping patterns. Last time, it was when the new patch for... I've got a pen I'm just waving around. I don't know, I like to fidget with things. It's when the latest patch dropped, the Secrets of the Obscure extra content patch back in, I want to say early November, I say. But yeah, we woke up at 3 in the morning, because that's when patches land for us. They land at 3 in the morning, and we basically got up for half an hour, had our coffee, and then we streamed for 8 hours. Then we took an hour nap, and we came back and streamed for another 8. I was monumentally wiped after that, and sometime during that time we hit 2.72k. So thank you all so much. That was an absolute blast. I can't wait for the next round of drops week. They are always incredible. But just the fact that I get to stream my favorite game to all of you wonderful people is truly incredible. And again, I really appreciate all the support. That's real dedication right there. I had so much fun on that week. Jess and I did like nothing else outside that week. I've got a little bit of an ulcer there. I'll deal with that later. 80,000 chats sent. Hell yeah. Orca, going to go to sleep now. Catch you. You have a fantastic night, Orca. Really appreciate you popping in, slowly practicing for the 72-hour stream. We're gradually building up there. And in terms of our top 3 categories, again, it's going to be Guild Wars 2, and then we did some Scarlet and Violet streams, and we also did, I think, a single Hogwarts Legacy stream as well. But yes, this right here, that's where it's all going to be. Top 3 tags, English MMO Guild Wars 2. No, that makes sense, I guess. And good to see that everyone is loving the Addy emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making these. They're all absolutely amazing. I think Addy's off. She's probably chilling in the bedroom at the moment with Jess. That's where Jess is normally chilling while we are streaming. Love the higher one. That's so good. Oh, Addy's such a good girl. She just turned 3 as well. 12th of November. So she's growing up, but still looks like a puppy. These would have been taken probably about a year and a half ago. She still looks exactly the same now. And we got our Viper Scourge clip there. Well, let me actually... What I might do, if we just turn off our game audio, and if we actually add the display or the audio output capture just for our headphones. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. That should be coming in. Now let me just crank that down just a bit. There are no dogs, only pups. Absolutely. In terms of watching now, let's try this. And Sven, may you share the Scourge tech after the strike? Absolutely. So, we are rocking what is basically just the standard Scourge build here, with curses, soul reaping. Thank you so much, Sven, for clipping this as well. That's basically this one's been an absolute banger of a clip, so thank you so much, mate. And then if we go for actual gear here, thank you so much, Leave C for the follow as well. I'll just finish touching on the gear as well, and then I'll answer your question, friend. We are rocking Viper's gear with Rune of the Trapper. It's all Viper's gear. We've got Scepter, Torch, and Pistol now, because we can use Pistol once we get the new Weapon Master training. Torment and Bursting on them, and we are using Relic of the Aristocracy. That would have been the very first relic that we tested on there. I think now it's... pretty sure it's Fractal now. Miss Badger, thank you so much for the lurk. Really appreciate that. Sven, may you share the... Bonus achievements. We've reached 35 goals, so that's cool. People have spent 688,800 channel points, and so many of those have been spent on the Create a Character redeem. So thank you to everyone who has redeemed the Create a Character. I'll have to go through. I'll try and do it from memory. Best Badger, thank you for the hydrate as well. I know Faro's request one. Goldfather, thank you for creating Connor Mortis here, our Char Chronomancer as well. And thank you, Soap, for the stretch. Thank you, Fari and Dante, for your created characters. Gossek as well. I believe, Miss Badger, you've got one coming up as well. And have I missed anyone else who's like created a character? But every time there's 50k channel points burnt up. So thank you all so much for that. Oh, good stretch. Don't know when you redeem it. You can redeem it whenever you want, Miss Badger. Maybe not tonight, maybe Sunday or something, because we will be like heading off before too long. Because yeah, we've got to catch our YouTube premiere, then after that we'll raid out on the Twitch end of things. We've got 2,890 follows this year. Hell yeah. That's absolutely incredible. Almost 300 subs. Thank you all so much for the support. Like that really helps us out. It really helps keep the lights on here, and I massively appreciate that. 5 hype trains, hell yeah, and 118 gifted subs. That is incredible. In terms of raids sent, we have raided out 133 times. So we'll basically raid out every time that we will stream. It's exceptionally rare that we don't. And we received 205 raids. Thank you all so much. And 95 shoutouts. Absolutely amazing. Love to hear it. Loudest fans. Okay. Thank you so much, Al. You have topped out the list here. And we got Jess just following up. Coach Destiny, Nays, Alcar, Gossek, Hefaro, nice, good to see you. Madfish and Perfect D. Thank you all so much. I believe, is this for cheers, I believe? Potentially. Thank you for playing. Oh, limited time global emote, Goat Modi. Nice. Hang on. How do we do that? A goat emoji? I'm not sure if that's like cheers, but it just says loudest. The goat, I know. The goat is great. Nice. We love that. But excellent. What we will do very, very shortly, let's minimize that. Excellent. We have the Boon Chronomancer guide coming out in just a few minutes. So I'll go through and ping that again. So yes, everyone make sure you pop over to that, because that is going to be an absolutely fantastic time. Then after that is done, then we will raid on out. So let's go back to in-game for now. And tidy up some of these shenanigans. Okay, what else? Is it... I'm just checking. Has... You're even louder than Jess? That is an absolute feat, Al. Now let's go Arbstone here. But congratulations to you, mate. That's always fantastic when you pop in, Al. And thank you so much for popping into Jess's streams as well. We both really appreciate it. I think I can do antique summoning stones this week. We can, perfect. Let's do that. I'll just go through, sell these, generate some extra gold. Very nice. Excellent. What we're going to do now, we're going to go over to the Be Right Back screen. Everyone make sure you duck over to our YouTube premiere. Then after we are done here, then we will raid on out. But yes, make sure you duck on over. We'll just pause that alarm. Okay, so we'll be back in a moment. But let's go check out our latest YouTube video. We'll catch you all there. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years and a question. And hello, Wolverine. How's it going? Just caught us at the right moment. We're just ducking over to YouTube now. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other, lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of Skyscale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons and armor, a very in-demand stat combination, has been for years and will be forevermore. Mithril, silk, and thick leather I use to craft ascended crafting materials, which I then turn into other useful things. One of these being tier 10 Jadebot cores. These use up a lot of materials as well as research notes. But aside from the research note crafting, this is a very easy, consistent way to make some extra gold. I also craft jeweled damask patches, as these can also use up a lot of the Heart of Thorns currencies that you may have piling up. Personally, I've been maxed out on these materials for years, so having a sink for them is incredibly valuable. I'll often craft Cryptus motivations as well, as these are used to juice the rewards that you get from farming your rifts, which makes these rifts even more profitable and speeds up your progress towards open world legendary armor. These are just a selection of the items that I craft, and these will change over time. So always try and be on the lookout for things that you can craft in order to turn a profit. As a general rule, if there is a useful item that has a few steps involved in its crafting, it's going to result in a much better profit than if you just sold the materials outright. Don't worry about trying to find something to craft for every item though, just focus on a handful at a time and then just sell the rest of the materials that you don't need. This is exactly what I do, and I have 56 legendaries to this account, and gold is never an issue. And that, my friends, is where a huge chunk of your gold is going to be tied up. It is going to be hidden from you in your material storage. To have the most fun with this game and push you towards your goals faster, you first need to figure out what you do need and what you don't. You can then see if there are any useful items you can craft for more profit. If not, simply sell your materials and use the gold to buy the things that you actually want. If you do this, you'll achieve your goals so much faster, and if you don't, you're going to find yourself always low on gold and make the game unnecessarily grindier for yourself. And while Guild Wars 2 typically rewards you with materials and not a lot of liquid gold, there are exceptions to this. One of them being Fractals of the Mist, one of the best gold generating activities in the game, and this game mode actually rewards you with items that you can sell directly to a vendor for huge amounts of liquid gold. And if you want to see why you should be doing fractals as part of your regular Guild Wars 2 activities, check out my previous video here where I delve into all the wonderful benefits that Fractals of the Mist can give you. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that I've been able to alleviate some of your gold making woes, and that you can bask in the unfathomable riches that are now being made available to you. But with that, we'll catch you all next time. Cheers. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not my friends, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of Skyscale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons and armor, a very in-demand stat combination, has been for years and will be forevermore. Mithril, silk, and thick leather I use to craft ascended crafting materials, which I then turn into other useful things. One of these being tier 10 Jadebot cores. These use up a lot of materials as well as research notes. But aside from the research note crafting, this is a very easy, consistent way to make some extra gold. I also craft jeweled damask patches, as these can also use up a lot of the Heart of Thorns currencies that you may have piling up. Personally, I've been maxed out on these materials for years, so having a sink for them is incredibly valuable. I'll often craft Cryptus motivations as well, as these are used to juice the rewards that you get from farming your rifts, which makes these rifts even more profitable and speeds up your progress towards open world legendary armor. These are just a selection of the items that I craft, and these will change over time. So always try and be on the lookout for things that you can craft in order to turn a profit. As a general rule, if there is a useful item that has a few steps involved in its crafting, it's going to result in a much better profit than if you just sold the materials outright. Don't worry about trying to find something to craft for every item though, just focus on a handful at a time and then just sell the rest of the materials that you don't need. This is exactly what I do, and I have 56 legendaries to this account, and gold is never an issue. And that, my friends, is where a huge chunk of your gold is going to be tied up. It is going to be hidden from you in your material storage. To have the most fun with this game and push you towards your goals faster, you first need to figure out what you do need and what you don't. You can then see if there are any useful items you can craft for more profit. If not, simply sell your materials and use the gold to buy the things that you actually want. If you do this, you'll achieve your goals so much faster, and if you don't, you're going to find yourself always low on gold and make the game unnecessarily grindier for yourself. And while Guild Wars 2 typically rewards you with materials and not a lot of liquid gold, there are exceptions to this. One of them being Fractals of the Mist, one of the best gold generating activities in the game, and this game mode actually rewards you with items that you can sell directly to a vendor for huge amounts of liquid gold. And if you want to see why you should be doing fractals as part of your regular Guild Wars 2 activities, check out my previous video here where I delve into all the wonderful benefits that Fractals of the Mist can give you. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that I've been able to alleviate some of your gold making woes, and that you can bask in the unfathomable riches that are now being made available to you. But with that, we'll catch you all next time. Cheers. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not my friends, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and they've made me a significant chunk of gold. So much so, I've been able to fund 2 accounts just by doing this. For quartz crystals, you can convert 25 of these into a charged quartz crystal once a day. You can then use this to craft celestial weapons and armor, which sell for a very tidy sum on the trading post. You can also craft a piece of sky-scale food as well, which is a very consistent way to make some gold. I regularly use black diamonds that have dropped for me to craft Viper's weapons and armor, a very in-demand stat combination, has been for years and will be forevermore. Mithril, silk, and thick leather I use to craft ascended crafting materials, which I then turn into other useful things. One of these being tier 10 Jadebot cores. These use up a lot of materials as well as research notes. But aside from the research note crafting, this is a very easy, consistent way to make some extra gold. I also craft jeweled damask patches, as these can also use up a lot of the Heart of Thorns currencies that you may have piling up. Personally, I've been maxed out on these materials for years, so having a sink for them is incredibly valuable. I'll often craft Cryptus motivations as well, as these are used to juice the rewards that you get from farming your rifts, which makes these rifts even more profitable and speeds up your progress towards open world legendary armor. These are just a selection of the items that I craft, and these will change over time. So always try and be on the lookout for things that you can craft in order to turn a profit. As a general rule, if there is a useful item that has a few steps involved in its crafting, it's going to result in a much better profit than if you just sold the materials outright. Don't worry about trying to find something to craft for every item though, just focus on a handful at a time and then just sell the rest of the materials that you don't need. This is exactly what I do, and I have 56 legendaries to this account, and gold is never an issue. And that, my friends, is where a huge chunk of your gold is going to be tied up. It is going to be hidden from you in your material storage. To have the most fun with this game and push you towards your goals faster, you first need to figure out what you do need and what you don't. You can then see if there are any useful items you can craft for more profit. If not, simply sell your materials and use the gold to buy the things that you actually want. If you do this, you'll achieve your goals so much faster, and if you don't, you're going to find yourself always low on gold and make the game unnecessarily grindier for yourself. And while Guild Wars 2 typically rewards you with materials and not a lot of liquid gold, there are exceptions to this, one of them being Fractals of the Mist. And we are back. Thank you all so much for watching that with us. Really appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed that and hope you found that very useful. Fiery and Dante, welcome back. It's so good to see you. We're just about to duck out for a raid now. I think we'll raid out to Saiga today. And well, Varen, and thank you so much, Fermi, for answering Varen's question as well. And you're asking whether you should buy or craft a Gen 3 precursor. Well, Varen's saying depends on how you use your shards. If you're good at turning shards into gold in other ways, then it's better to buy the precursor. But if you can't be bothered, then crafting the precursor is fine. That sounds like totally good advice to me. But Dante and Fari, I hope it went well at the doctor's. And yet, best of luck in getting your surgery, Dante. But excellent, I think now, because Saiga is online and we really need to go to sleep. Because yeah, we absolutely smashed out both the YouTube video on Jess and mine's joint channel, Minimalist Managed, and the video on our Konokon Khan channel, our Boon Chrono video for the last 2 days, we are absolutely wiped. So we are going to tee up a raid to the wonderful Saiga. We haven't had a chance to raid them for a while because they're usually not on it this time, but they're going through and playing some Throne and Liberty, which is going to be absolutely amazing. Oh, you've been approved for surgery, so now you wait until you're called in. Hell yeah, Dante, that is so good to hear. That is absolute music to my ears, mate. I hope you get that sorted soon. It's a big editing day yesterday, keen for snoozles, yeah, and it was such a big editing day. Jess and I went to bed at 5:30 in the morning, so we're feeling a little bit sleepy now, but yeah, we are going to raid out to Saiga, and then we are going to go to bed. It's so good to hear that, Dante. Mega, you have a great night as well. Thank you everyone who came along and watched our premiere as well. I really appreciate that. You're all absolutely amazing. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. And we'll catch you all on Sunday with some more Harvest Temple Challenge Mode shenanigans. That's going to be an absolute blast. And our next build guide will be on the Heal Chronomancer as well. So I'm super keen to get cracking into that one. And thank you so much for popping in as well. It's so good to see you. But you all peace out and take care. We'll catch you later. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends. I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops